What's up, guys? Welcome back into the channel on this fine Wednesday where we have, and I can't wait for it, we've got a nice prime climb happening today on Parallel. We're going to really try and attack the meta and really try and break into that top 200 today. I feel like we keep saying it and I know that we're getting close to doing it. We're going to really try and crack it today. We'll have a really good go over the next kind of 5 hours or so this afternoon. So strap in, because we're going to have some epic games, I know we are, and I hopefully will learn a lot along the way. Hopefully I won't make a lot of mistakes either, but I know you guys will be here to guide me along the way. Hello to everyone here in the chat, especially if this is your first time on the channel. If this is your first time, then you have to fight. Good Fight Club reference. Now, if this is your first time here on the channel, and feel free to reach out in the chat, say hello. If you're new to Parallel and you have no idea what's going on the screen when we're playing games, all you can see is just cards pinging off left, right and center and different effects. You're like, what the hell is going on? Then let us know, because I'll try to explain a lot of the plays that I do. But we've also just got like a really good crowd that jump in the streams now, especially a good crowd from the Parallel community and a lot of very experienced players. So they'll also be able to explain and help you understand how cool this game is and what's going on when we're playing it. And speaking of the cool crowd, I can see that we've got Bonjour in here. Who says, hey, hello brother, hello to you, man. And Perfy, I'm actually happy that Perfy's in here, because Perfy has helped us to put this deck together by gifting us some of the key cards. So he's going to be able to see, hopefully, the fruits of his generosity paying off today. What was I going to say? I was going to say something else. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We've also got a little bit of a sub goal on the channel right now, and we're only a couple of subs off that goal. And if we are able to hit that goal, I will do a giveaway live on the stream today. So yeah, a couple of subs if you enjoy the content, if you love the streams, if you want to see more of this kind of thing, and if you want to support what I'm doing, because the streams and me doing this content is largely dependent on the subs, then feel free to sub to the channel, and you can sub for free if you're an Amazon Prime member. It won't cost you anything at all, because you get that as a benefit from being a Prime subscriber. So, and also if you're new to this game as well, then don't sleep on it. Feel free to use the link in the chat right there. That link, if you use it to sign up, will give you 200 credits, which is basically 2 free packs, so that you can get going in the game, start building your decks, and start battling in the world of Parallel. You're on the leaderboard. Top 100 incoming, says Perfy. I don't think I share your confidence. I should, shouldn't I? I want to get top 100, but I think there's too much for us to do with too little time. We'll give it a good go though, Perfy. Quick update on how we done last night or yesterday. Our rewards are going up, so our earnings are increasing since we've started this new strategy, where we run 2 decks. One of them is a climber deck, the other deck is an earner deck. The climber deck, which we're going to be using today, is simply what we're using, guess this, to climb. The clue is in the name. We use that deck to climb as high as we can. It is our strongest deck because it includes most of the best cards that you can get in the game. We have some of them as NFTs, and we have some of them as the free cards. So it's not a good earner deck, because in order to earn well in Parallel, you need to run a full deck of 40 NFT cards. Our climber deck has about 34 NFT cards, so we're 6 short, but being 6 short will drastically reduce your earnings. So we use the deck to climb, and then later on in the evening, there's not an evening stream tonight actually. The Wednesdays are kind of like my night off, but later on tonight I will of course jump on once we've done our climbing today, and then I'll use the earner deck, which has the full 40 cards in there of NFTs, and I'll use that to then hopefully get 5 good wins when we're at a decent rank, and then that will mean that we can improve our earnings. And it's been working, because you can see here we kind of started this strategy a couple of days ago, and the first day we tried it, we got 0.575, which was a significant increase from what we were getting before, which was 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, and a little bit, right? So we got 0.57 the first time we tried it, and then our earnings went up even more yesterday to 0.638. That's just for the day, all right? Remember, this is what we're earning daily. So 0.638 is like $11. That's how much we earned yesterday from playing parallel and getting our wins in. And a lot of that was to do with the fact that we were a decent diamond rank, but also some of that has to be attributed to our new addition. We were so lucky enough that we won an overclock key, which is amazing because they're so rare and they're so expensive, and we won it yesterday. Which I'm still blown away by. I almost can't believe it. I don't really feel like it's sunk in yet. But we've won an overclock key, and we were using that yesterday. If you don't know what an overclock key does, it basically boosts the amount of prime that you can earn with every win streak that you get, right? And that contributed 0.047 prime to yesterday's winnings, which really helped us to get into the 0.6 and above. So everything's falling into place now, and we just need to keep going. We're currently Diamond 5. We are position 389, so we did drop a little bit when I was trying to earn with the earner deck, but that's usual because we don't have the best cards, right? So now we've got the climber deck, which we need to switch to. This one here. We will hopefully climb back up into top 200 and maybe even beyond. So let's get things going. Hello to Tao as well. How you doing, man? Was there something else I needed to discuss? I think in case anyone's new, what I'll also do as well is I will drop the code for the deck that we're running, the Diamond Climber. I'll drop the code in the chat right now. So if anybody does want to give that a go to see the deck that we're using, then feel free to copy that and then basically import it into your, where it says import it, copy the code, and then just give the deck a name, save or import, and then you can actually start to play with the code that we're using today. All right. Enough talk, let's crack on. What's our first game? And how's everybody been getting on as well today with their 5 wins? Tao, have you got your 5 wins yet? Perfy, have you got your 5 wins? Bonjour.
Greetings.
Our first matchup is a Shroud New Dawn. Why is that? Every time we start, our first game tends to be Shroud, the New Dawn. The rankings and the leaderboards out there just must be rife with Shroud players at the moment. That's okay though. You're an early bird. I'm not, which is one of the reasons we do a stream at this time. Right. Don't need that. Venerated Raider's good. Let's just try and get more Singularity Stewards and maybe or not. Oh, okay. This guy must have, I don't know what happened there. Maybe he mulliganed and he didn't like the opening hand he got.
A successful engagement.
Bit rubbish though. So we don't actually, we get a win, but we don't get anything for it because nobody played enough games. It ended too short, too quickly. You got your 5 wins quickly last night. Just now driving back from 2.5 hours at the gym. How often do you go to the gym, Perfy? And what do you do? Like, what's the main focus at the gym? What time have I got? It is 12:20 here. 12:20 in the afternoon. Yeah. I couldn't be the type of person that streams from like 9 in the morning or something. I'm not an early riser. I'm not an early bird. Prefer a bit more of a lion in the morning if I can.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
One
Right,
chance.
another shroud
Submit
brand.
or perish.
Don't need these two, don't need that. We'll keep that, and hopefully we can get maybe another Singularity Steward, or maybe Treacherous Scheming, Call the Corrupted. We don't. We do get a Fanatical Crewman, and we get a Engine Whisperer, plus also a Baron, which is useful. You go 7 days a week, you live 4 days a week, and heavy cardio the other 3. Wow! That's serious, man. 7 days a week, that's committed. I like it though. I do like it. I think we're going to get rid of the Engine Whisperer here. And we're not going to play anything for the time being. What we want to try and do here is we want to try and get 2 if we can, or even 3 if we're really lucky, but certainly we want to try and get 2 Singularity Stewards on the board at the same time.
Come on, my beauty.
Hello to Manu as well. Hey man, congrats on the key. I saw the post yesterday, well deserved. I have to admit that with perfect gifts and that I envy you a lot, but you deserve that a lot. You put so much effort in explaining and everything. Glad for you, mate. Thank you. Yeah, oh my god. Look, just as I was talking about, we need 2 Singularity Stewards. We get them. I feel like it's a little bit too early to put them down, but it's technically not, because we could put them both down on turn 2 and then erasure something on turn 3. The issue is that now he's got that down, he's probably sitting on an erasure, which means then that one will die. It's too good an opportunity though, isn't it? Let's just do it. I really don't want to bank the Baron, we might need it. So I guess we have to bank this, which doesn't feel great. Yeah, honestly though, I have to say, the generosity that's been dished my way has been completely mind-blowing. It really has. I love this community, and not for that, just for the fact that everyone's so nice and supportive and appreciative of like what I'm doing. They can appreciate the grind, they enjoy what we're doing, and just the fact that they enjoy it so much that they want to give to the cause is incredible. So yeah, I can't thank everyone enough for what we're doing, the support, and I will give back, of course, as well, right? It's not just taking. I want to, as well as the content I'm doing and the streams I'm doing, I will be doing giveaways. I will make echoes of cards that I've got, so that I can then give them out for you guys to then reap the benefits too. Oh, that's a bit rough. Yeah, you should, Manu. You should stream. It's a lot of fun, and it. Oh my God, what's going on here? And the more that are streaming out there, then the more eyes will be on the game, right? So it then means that. What's happened here? Okay, I was a bit confused. I was thinking, why do we have 2 crewmen when we banked 1, but we've literally got our 2 other crewmen? This is a little bit rough now, because I don't want to bank the Baron, but honestly, we can't bank another crewman. We can't. This is what the deck is really revolved around in the mirror matches, so I think we actually have to bank the Baron, which sucks, doesn't it? Let's grab that.
The singularity stand.
Wow, he allowed me to kill that. He probably has a siphon. That's why he allowed me to do it. So he can now siphon that. Yeah, we took the risk, didn't we? We knew that this was probably going to happen. And when you've got 2 Singularity Stewards, you can be a little bit aggressive. And if it pays off, great. If it doesn't, then it's just going to be the classic, long-winded mirror match, isn't it? I do not have a great setup. I don't have a cam, and my mic is kind of shit. Plus some Spanish native speakers, so I don't know how that will go, but for sure I'll have a blast trying it. You know what? I didn't have, this is not a joke, right? I didn't have a decent setup when I started streaming 18 months ago. I had this really small, really low-powered laptop. I had this really cheap camera. I didn't even use it. I bought it to use, but I didn't use it. So for like a year, just over a year, I streamed without a camera, right? Nobody even knew what I looked like for a year when I was streaming the other game. And I didn't have a good mic. I did get like a kind of a cheapy mic, but it was okay. Look, when you're starting out, you don't have to have the best stuff, right? You just have to have things that just get you going, and then eventually you can look to upgrade on them. But the main thing really isn't like your setup. The main thing is just how you can deliver content, make things entertaining, add some value along the way. So don't worry too much about not having the best stuff. Just think about what you can do and make the streams entertaining and fun, and have fun yourself, right? That's the best advice I could give on it. What do we want to do here? Probably we want to use that to remove that. Yeah, I think we do.
Our vigil eternal.
Just to kind of give this a little bit more survivability. And then we'll get rid of that now.
Target invalid.
Yeah, but give it a go. Yeah. You know what? If you're a Spanish native speaker, I haven't at the moment seen any Spanish native speaking streams out there for Parallel. So you might actually be able to cater for that market. There might be like, I'm sure there's loads of Spanish speaking like players out there that would love to watch a Spanish speaking stream about Parallel. So then that's your kind of like your niche that you can then build with. Yeah, exactly. The biggest mistake new streamers make is thinking everything needs to be perfect before going live. Yeah, agree. It really doesn't at all. He's got a spider drone. I'm not losing to a deck that has a spider drone. No disrespect to this guy. It's not happening. I will not allow it. I think what we do here is we get the Corrupted and the PS8 launcher going. We'll just get rid of this here. And then let's get the Corrupted going. Oh, that's not great. That's okay. What does that do? Oh yeah, that's the one where you may destroy target upgrade. I quite like this one. This is almost like the Terminator looking card. This is a defender. If you have fewer units in the enemy, combat damage dealt to this unit is also dealt to its attacker. Aftermath is draw one card. Lovely. Okay, so we've got a couple of... We've got a couple of... Did we bank? We didn't bank.
Must decide quickly.
Our vigil eternal.
He's going to remove that, isn't he? He didn't? Okay, he removed that. Really surprised by that. We have a Triumph of the Lost. That's going to hit that. Oh, he's going to hit that? Really? Okay. When this dies, this gets banished, right? So what I'm thinking is that... Oh, we could do a Triumph of the Lost that would then create... Yeah, that's maybe what we need to do. If we do the Triumph of the Lost, it creates that. That comes in, hits that for 1. That gets banished, that buffs that. That can slam into that. And then we use that to get rid of it as well. It means we don't bank anything. But I think I want to be aggressive here and keep that alive and just get as much damage out of that as I can. So why don't we do it where we do Triumph of the Lost here. Right. Bring this in. Hit that for 1. Vanishes, that goes up, right? Then, what we could do is we could... I don't want to really use that yet. Oh, okay, fine. I guess we have to. I really didn't want to. Oh, I wanted to destroy that afterwards. But if we hit it... Okay, I guess we can still do it. Shit, we can.
Creating scrap.
Wow, look at
We
this.
must design quickly.
A vigil eternal.
This just puts a lot of pressure on this guy.
Singularity, stand!
Not today.
He's gonna kill that. I mean, fair play to this guy. He's only got a starter deck from the looks of it. Because nobody really runs Sacred Destruction anymore. We need to get our Paragon going. Yeah. Rough one for him. I have to go, but I should be back in an hour. Good luck. Thank you so much, Manu. See you in a bit, man.
A successful engagement. We will be pleased.
God, so if we had 40, look, you can see we've got 34 out of 40. If we had 40, we would just be winning 0.085 there, which would be lovely. Our overclock gives us a little bit of extra here, but we're not really too interested in that at the moment because we're not, of course, really playing this to earn. We're playing this to climb. But it's always quite nice to see that, you know, based on where we are and the deck that we're running and how well we're doing with the wins, this would be great, wouldn't it? So that's the plan, to ultimately try and get a full 40. Yeah. You know what? I was running Sacred Destruction a lot because when you get the starter deck, you're like, okay, cool. You know, you have to kind of almost run it, don't you? If you just buy the starter deck and you don't have any other cards, it's like, well, I'll run it. So it gives me the full 40. And then you're like, well, if I at least use it 3 times, I get that, what's her name? Malia, is it? You know, the 9/9. The only problem with the 9/9 is that the Honest Steward can then just remove her completely from the game. So you can spend all that time getting her, and then they just Honest Steward it, and it's like, all that was for nothing. She almost needs to be immune by the Honoured Steward. Alright. Let's keep going. First win of the day. First win of the day up to 365. We know there's going to be much tougher battles ahead.
Hello.
Right, this is probably a bot. Every time we see these type of email addresses, which I understand are Apple addresses, I think, we just never seem to be able to play these guys. They tend to run Earthen as well. They all tend to run Earthen. Is he going to prove me wrong? Right, so is he going to concede on the first turn, or are we actually going to play a game here? Because when you do go through, they then usually concede on the first turn. Which looks like that's what it's happening right now. When you can predict it, you know that it is rife in the game. When you can predict it. It's always dodge, isn't it? You can call it from a mile off. As soon as you see the email address and they're running Earthen, it's like, that's a dodge. That's a dodge. Can't wait until these guys get severely penalized when the team get on top of it. The dev team.
But unbroken.
There we go.
A successful engagement.
Right, we go again. No, it's a dodge, man. it's always a dodge. Yeah, it's always a dodge. Like, I'm telling you now, because they always basically go start the game and then just the game never connects in the first turn.
Opening frequencies.
Always, without fail. Without fail.
Greetings.
It's a dodge. Oh, we get another Shroud in New Dawn. I mean, I guess we shouldn't be too disappointed because it looks like we're at least going to play this guy, right? Are we? Or not? Oh, damn. So I thought we were going to play this guy, but we're not. And then now we'll get that message, won't we? It's the red message that says that the opponent might have disconnected. We will. This is single-handedly the thing that could actually stop us from getting into top 200 today. Not actually losing games, but not being able to play enough games to win over the 5-hour period, which is nuts to say, isn't it? But there are so many of these games that don't connect, or they don't start. You just end up spending so much time searching for a game that actually plays. Okay.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies.
Mr. Knight.
Greetings.
I think I've played Mr. Knight before, so I don't think this is a dodge here. Hopefully not. I'm sure I've played Mr. Knight before. Yeah, we're gonna play. I can see it's connecting in.
Welcome.
Thank you to OX Sales, or Ox Sales, for the follow. Welcome into the channel, man.
Dawn, ready to serve.
How you doing?
New dawn, ready to serve.
This is kind of cool. I wonder if we can get another Singularity Steward or a crewman. No, we got the Shockwave. We did get an Erasure though. It's really not bad. All right, bank that. And end the turn. What time for Perfy? Got you up just lurking. Thanks, Perfy. Appreciate it, man. Even if you can't actively be in because you're working, I love that you're still here. You're in the background. You're in the background for me, and I'm in the background for you, right? Is he gonna go? What's he doing here? I think he's debating. Yeah, he's debating whether he...
that order.
All right.
We could use someone like you.
What's he saying here? What's going on? He going or not? Maybe he's checking the stream out to see what cards we've got. If it doesn't go, we're going to steal something from his hand on the next turn. Oh, Tau. That is one of my biggest pet hates at the moment. When the turn doesn't end and you end up just having to wait every single turn for the timer to run down. It's such an annoyance, honestly. I feel your pain with that one. Let's go and steal a card. Oh, wow. Oh, look at his hand. Oh, that's not very good. But we'll take that. He doesn't have... he doesn't have an erase or anything. Alright. Okay, next turn we maybe go Singularity Steward, Singularity Steward. Oh, he's got a bit of a rough opening hand there. I wouldn't like that at all. Oh, hello. I'm still technically here, I'm just subject to work meetings. Cool, man. Appreciate it.
Such power to be gained.
That's not a good card for him to play. At all. Because we can on the next turn go Steward, Steward, Siphon. We've already banked a Shockwave, which is a bit annoying. Kind of almost don't want to bank another one. Let's see what is the next card we get. Because I wouldn't mind holding on to a Shockwave just in case we need to remove an Argyol's Fealty. Or any other type of like nasty relic he has. But for Shroud, the real horrible one is the Fealty. Maybe this guy can't end the turn as well. Because the timer keeps getting run down. Maybe he's suffering with the same bug. Okay. Yeah, we will bank the Gunslinger here. Alright, 1.
I stand
2.
watch. I stand watch.
Get rid of that. Okay. So maybe he has an erasure or something right now, which could probably deal with these. He didn't when we looked in his hand 2 turns ago. He might have something now, though, to deal with one of these here. If not, we will probably get the Paragon going or erase or something.
Come on, my beauty.
Yeah, he maybe has the erasure now, right?
Such power
Or not.
to be gained.
Oh, wow. That's not going to work. Unless he's got another one. Okay, cool. Wow, he's down to 1 card.
Belay that order.
Yeah. He's probably thinking,
The new dawn stands undefeated. You will not change this.
bit of an interesting strategy from this guy at the moment. I think we get the Paragon going just so we can dip in on the next turn to start get these going, added to the board. I don't think he can end the turn, can he? Yeah, I'm sure he can't. It's a shame that this is here because we can't slam in for 4. Oh, we've got a good opportunity to put some more stuff in our Singularity and get another card. I think, you know, to be honest with you... To be honest, I think I probably want to just actually get our Paragon going. Excuse me. Voice was going. It's annoying that we can't hit this opponent for 6 there. Okay, let's see what happens on the next turn. Hello to AD. How you doing, man? How's it going? We're getting the 5 wins for the day on Parallel. Has he got an erasure now?
A vigil
No, he's got an Honoured Steward. Oh, okay. A little bit rough. That actually works okay though, because the next turn we will bring this back, and then we'll erasure that. So we'll have two Singularity Stewards on the board, which, as you guys know, when you're in a mirror match, that's kind of like a nightmare for the opponent. But yeah, again, look, he can't end the turn, can he? So we just have to wait. It's nice that we've got the Triumph of the Lost as well. Love this card. I love the design of it. I like the look of it. And of course, we love the actual ability of it. It's brilliant. You get some really cool combos with it. Okay. So we bring this back. And then we erasure that, and then we're going to have two Singularity Stewards on the board. Okay. Bring that back. Interesting. For sure, we need to play that.
I stand watch.
We need to bank something. Oh, can't believe we're going to do it, but we are going to bank the other Shockwave. Because then now what we can do is this will be 2, 3, yeah. So now what we can do is we can put that down.
Come on, my beauty.
Then play that.
I stand watch.
Then banish this as well. It's a nice position to be in. Because now what he has to do on the next turn is try and remove both of these. And if he can't, if he can only remove one, then this is going to get bigger, or one of these is going to get really big. Then we can just slam in for loads of damage. And we have another one. Okay, so if these two survive, and we're able to put the third Singularity Steward down, then we should get it done. Because, you know, this is just a nightmare. Yeah, but he knows it. Yeah. This is why, when you're in the mirror match, you almost need to have the two Singularity Stewards on the board, kind of at a good level, especially early on. Because look, turn 4, it means that if he wants to remove one, the erasure is going to cost 3, but then he doesn't have enough to get rid of the other one, and then the other one's going to be so big. So, just these two here, because they're so low cost, right? If you can get them nice and buffed up early, and both of them on the board in a mirror match, you can usually win either by the opponent conceding, or you just end up just going through and finishing the game off naturally. All right, Diamond 4.
A successful engagement. Need will be pleased.
God, that would have been 0.104. If we'd have just won that, that would have been 0.104. If we had 40, God, that would have been lovely. So we're up to 332. Let's take a little quick breather here for a couple of minutes, and when we come back, we're going to keep getting our games going. We have won 3 games with Shroud today. Have we? Oh yeah, we have. Okay. We won 2, but we must have started this mission yesterday. Claim that. Cool. Oh, we're just short of being able to have enough to open the next free apparition pack box. Okay, we'll be back in 5, guys. Don't go anywhere, right? All right, and we're back again, guys. So, if you just tuned in, we are on a climber mission where we're trying to climb as high as we can in the day, and then in the evening, I'll play with the NFT deck to try and then earn from a high rank. But we're on a 3-game win streak, which is lovely, up to 332 position, Diamond 4 rank. Let's try and get back up into Diamond 3 or maybe even Diamond 2. That would be something, wouldn't it? But let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Let's go. Take each game as they come. I think so far we've just been playing Shroud, haven't we? Oh, here we go.
Well met.
This is a little bit different. We don't mind Cathari. It is one of those kind of obnoxious decks, though, that can be kind of really aggressive and can be a hassle if you don't have either the right cards or the right cards in your hand to deal with them early on. So we need to basically get rid of everything here, because the main thing against Cathari is removal. The main thing against Cathari is removal, and we don't really get any removal.
It is time.
Oh, that's a bit crap, isn't it? We need to hold on to this because we will probably need it. Oh, how disappointing. So disappointing. Yeah, we have demo. It is light removal if we can survive until turn 8. Oh, okay. This isn't really going to do anything, putting the gunslinger down. We'll put that down nice and early, just in case we get some kind of like a siphon and they put down on the next turn like something that we can kill. Well, to be fair, even if they put something down that has a 3, we could then play gunslinger and siphon to deal with it. So ideally we kind of need a siphon. Oh my god. Oh my god, what do we get? The gods have answered. We asked them and they have answered with a siphon. That's perfect. Now what we need him to put down is the 1/3. The whatever it's called, the call bearer. I always forget what it's called, but the 2-cost 1/3 that buffs everything by 1/1. He puts that down, we can gunslinger it and then siphon it. This goes up to 2, we can start to whittle that down. And then on turn 3 we can get Call the Corrupted going. He's going for that. Okay. That'll do. Oh, this is going to go up, isn't it? Of course this is going to go up. Yeah, how annoying is that? It's using the bug. I wish they would have fixed that by now. Okay, so we get the... This is a bankable thing for us now. We don't want that. And we want to be putting that down.
Done.
Hit that for 1. And then we want to be siphoning that. Yeah, good old bug abuser. He's probably got the drone, the 0-3 painter drone in here. He's probably got the cunning diplomat as well. All of those units that have really decent health but no damage at all, that are going to be a nightmare. Do we start to get this down? I think we do. It's just going to keep growing, isn't it? I'm just debating whether I hit it for 2 now, whether I wait to grow this, get it up. Well, we're not going to be able to grow it at the moment because we're going to have Call of the Corrupted next, most likely. I think we just, yeah. We start to whittle it down. Oh, what? He's got treacherous... Oh, he stole our treacherous scheming, didn't he? Because he used that unit. Oh, no way. He just took out of our hand Call the Corrupted, which is what we really wanted. Thank you. This is a great game right now. The cards which we want to turn up are turning up. He stole a Call the Corrupted and we got one straight away on the next draw. Brilliant. Technically we could get rid of this though. Maybe that's what we need to. It seems like a shame though. We could get rid of this right now because we could play that, hit that for one, then we kind of almost need to do that. Excuse me guys, I had a sneeze there. I want to get Call the Corrupted going, but honestly I don't want to leave this on the board. I want us to get board control. So we'll bank that.
Singularity stands.
We must decide quickly.
Cool. The next turn, yeah, perfect. Next turn we can then play Whisperer and Call the Corrupted. And then that's going to give us a really good
Now
board control.
this feels like a fight.
That's annoying. We're going to lose the Singularity Steward. Okay, this will be... Technically, we can get a lot of units down here, but we'll have to bank the demo, which I think at this stage we're going to do. Play that.
Come on, my beauty.
Then get Call the Corrupted going. Cool. Oh my god! Very cool. Very cool. Unfortunately, we don't get the muster ability from that, but that's okay. It's just nice to have that on the board. And we get that as well. Alright, pretty good. We've got a good board here for the time being. This is now where he's going to play like Triumph for Europa, isn't he? And then we're going to be in trouble. Triumph for Europa, here it comes. No, Wong. Wong's equally bad though. Yeah, we hate these little bug abusers, don't we? Need to try and beat them. This is a 5-4 now. Okay. We can get rid of these units.
My turn.
What does this one do? Oh wow, oh my god, we definitely want to Erasure the Wong. No question of a doubt. We want the Wong. This one here, pick 2 units in your waist. This unit gains the attack and health of one and the abilities of the other. That could be quite good to do, but not now. For sure, we want to be erasing that. Because we will want to try and play that when we get our 2, 3, 4, or just 3. Maybe that, right? The 1-1, then the 3-2 there.
My turn.
Excited.
We don't have a good hand here. We need to get our Paragon going soon. Because if he plays Triumph for Europa, we are going to be in trouble. And I am kind of expecting it. But we don't even have a Triumph in our own hand, so...
Let's do some
He's played the 3-3 and that. Okay.
But one of many.
Okay. Not great. Ooh. That's pretty good, though. That is good, but that doesn't also technically help us playing the Power Instructor. We need to get the Wong, don't we? We need to get the Wong.
I stand watch.
Can't really kill these, which is a shame. We'll just hit for 2. And then on the next turn, we'll bring the Wong back and play the Wong. And hopefully Wong can allow us to go and pick, maybe we can get a Triumph or something. Or a Demo, because we're probably going to need it. We've already banked 1. And against Cathari, we usually need to Demo once, so I think that's going to be the play.
The die is cast.
That's nasty.
Singularity stands.
Yeah, Demo's looking very likely here. Okay. Yeah, we need the Wong. Okay, oh. We need to get that off the board, and we ideally need to get that off the board, but we can't get it off the board because it's shielded. After a friendly unit is destroyed, create a 1/1 convergent. That's pretty horrible. Problem is, we put the Wong down, it is going to die. But we're really just using it to get the... We could do crewman and then erase something. So we could kind of... Maybe that's better. Like where we get rid of that. Then we erase that. And then we can put a crewman down. So, because our singularity is pitiful at the moment. There's nothing in there. I think I want to do that. It means that we have to get rid of the power instructor, which doesn't feel good.
The new dawn rises.
I mean, technically this is a bit better,
We must decide quickly.
but this is a 1 cost. Let's actually erase that. Kill that. Kill it. And then... Oh, in the nick of time. In the nick of time, we got that back. Right. What do we have in our singularity? Not great. We have a treacherous scheming, another erasure. We don't have a demo. So we're likely going to have to play Wong anyway. There's the triumph. There's the triumph.
For the people.
What we would ideally like now is to draw, and so far this game we've kind of been drawing the stuff that we need. Oh yeah. What we ideally would like is a Triumph of the Lost here.
It is
I am his plague.
Can we get a Triumph of the Lost? This would be amazing.
Surrender the bone.
Give us a Triumph of the Lost, please. We haven't seen one yet so far. We'll grab that for the time being. Oh my god! What the hell is going on? Every time I say I want a card, we're getting that card. We are Triumph of the Losting here. Triumph of the Losting. We're also going to bank that. We're going to do a couple of things here. We're going to do Treacherous Scheming and Triumph of the Lost. My word. What is going on? Alright. Triumph of the Lost. Here we come. Play that.
I am his plague.
Play that. Good old Triumph for Europa. Have that back. Right, we can play a ton of units here, right? Alright.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
We've got 4. I think I want to get that off the board, don't I? Yeah, I do. I want to get that off the board.
A vigil eternal.
Remove that. Buff these. Sure. Then we want to do Call the Corrupted. Play it. And we want to take... He's got another Triumph. We want to take that Triumph. He's got a lot of cool stuff in his hand, actually. Gotta be honest. So this is a little bit tricky for us, actually. We are still going to need to demo. But just taking the Triumph is not going to allow him to do another crazy Triumph, right? He can copy some cards we've got, and yeah, he's got a good hand. He's got a way better hand than what we've got. So probably our only salvation here is the demo. All right, so we need the demo next. Please, so far everything I've been asking for has been turning up. Give us a demo. Ah, we don't get it. We get the treacherous scheming. He definitely has to try and remove some of these, either by copying or removing. He could technically copy that. That'd be a bit of a pain, but he already has quite a full hand. What's he going to copy? He's going to copy that. Okay, that's a pain.
A vigil eternal.
And then he could, if he banks a unit, he could copy that, or banks a card, he could copy that again. What is that? Oh, that's that horrible card. Sure.
Scar.
Yeah. We could really do with a demo.
Nothing more.
And this has been, he's played this really good. Very strong.
The bomb.
Press the advantage.
You're rank 42, rank 39 is master. Is it really? I thought it was, I was under the impression it was top 100. Is rank 30, rank 40, rank 39? We're running out of options here, aren't we? I think we're dead. Let's be honest, I think we're dead. We need a demo to deal with this, really. What we will do, we've got the Wong. This is a 10 now, which is insane. Alright, so let's get rid of that. Let's put that down.
I stand watch.
Okay.
A vigil eternal.
Sorry guys, my throat got really my throat's really scratchy at the moment. Don't know why. Alright, then we can play that.
I am his plague.
Then we can steal a card. It's got these here, which are annoying. Other friendly clones of 2. Let's just get rid of that. That's horrible. Right, this is a 3-2. This needs to remove one of these here. Yeah, the opponent's hand's really good. Really good. We're struggling to hold on here. Hello to Twitch Gaming. How you doing, man? What a pleasure to see you on this stream. Thank you for jumping in, man. How's everything going on Sorare and Ultimate Champions? Actually, now I've mentioned it, I forgot I haven't done my lineup yet. You've reminded me by tuning in. I need to do that.
Be gone into
The die is cast.
We need a demo. I can't believe we've not seen a demo yet. We banked one. Oh god. Oh, horrible.
The die is cast.
Horrible. Look, he's copying this here. This is brilliant. All good, just saw the news on Sorare. Sorry guys. With this fusion thing, what do you think about it? A good idea, bad timing. I would probably have preferred that Sorare said, hey, you'll be able to create cards, but also you can burn cards as well. I think the last thing we need is to be able to create more cards in the game. But in principle, it seems super fun and a really cool idea, but we need a way for sure to burn the cards, right? And I'm sure maybe they're going to be setting it up so that that'll be a future announcement. But I can't really be too excited about it because obviously we know that the problem in Sorare is that it's flooded with cards, right? Versus the amount of users. And so kind of announcing that you can create cards is great, but that's not really what we need at the moment. We kind of need to be able to create and destroy, or just destroy, and then you can bring the create later. That's how I feel about it. What about you? What do you think about it? Can you imagine we get a demo now? Oh my god. Guys, I said, can you imagine we get a demo now? We bloody got it. We bloody got it. This has been insane, this game. I keep saying we need a card, and then the card is drawn. That is unreal. That is unreal. Wow. Okay. We need to bank a unit. We're going to bank... it doesn't feel good, but we're going to bank that one. We're going to send that back. And we're going to demo. I can't believe it. Your thoughts too. The idea is good, but they need to implement burn mechanism then too at the same time, or else prices will be even lower, if that's even possible. Yeah. It's kind of crazy because I've seen so many in the Sorare community that have been jumping for joy and celebrating it. And it is in principle a really fun, cool gamification of Sorare, right? But we have to also think logically that the last thing the game needs is for more cards to come into the game. And I know they kind of put like a little disclaimer in the blog to kind of say it's not going to affect the supply. Come on. When you can create new cards...
Remember the scar.
What happened? Guys, what happened? What did our demo, the fact that we just demoed all of his best cards that we could then bring back on the next term, did that just scare the guy away? I think it did. We weren't in a great position. We had to demo on that turn or we were dead. We just happened to draw the Demolekarize. We used it. We stole tons of cards. We had an amazing singularity. He still had a very good hand though, and he opted out. He didn't want any more. So there you go, that's another win. We will take it. Wow. Because we're on this insane win streak right now. We could, if we had a full 40-40 with this deck, we could be winning, we could have just won 0.131. That's very attractive. I think most people in the community are craving for positives. That's why they instantly said it's insane without thinking about the consequences. I think you're right, yeah. But the thing is, though, as you say, it's actually quite a cool idea, right? You know, being able to craft. I mean, there's crafting in this game, right? We can kind of craft any card we want within reason, as long as we have enough of the scraps, as they're called in this game, to do it. But the difference here is that you can also destroy, right? So you can remove and create. I feel like if they just had one but not the other, it's not going to keep an equilibrium, is it? So I was surprised that we had the announcement, because I wasn't expecting it at all. And then when we did have the announcement, I thought, okay, if we're able to craft, then there must also be an opposite, right? A counter opposite to keep it nice and balanced, where we can then destroy or burn. And the fact it wasn't there, again, I think the SHROUD are very reluctant to start burning cards. I've talked about it before, how they almost just want to do it as like the absolute last resort, because they don't want cards to be burned, really, because they still feel like, even with all the cards in the game, you probably don't want to be burning cards if they feel still that they can onboard millions and millions of people into the game. And I think they are clinging on to that, especially with the Euros this summer and with the new restructure. They probably think we could have millions in the game within 6 months' time. So what's the point in adding a burn when those cards might actually be needed? But yeah, it's a strange one still to kind of say that there's too many cards in the game, guys. We know you're flooding in supply. So here's a new feature where you can create even more cards to add them to the supply. It's a funny one. Hello to Branzy, hello to Zelazir as well. My thoughts are that they should implement that you need to at least tier 4, tier 5 cards to the creation. That way you burn and create. Well, to be honest with you, they haven't really explained it, have they? Properly. I guess we're going to get the rundown soon. And so maybe when they do the actual explanation, it will make more sense as to what you need to create, or what you need to kind of how much essence you need to create X card and how that all works. You know, another frustrating thing that you know what I'm going to say here, Twitch Gaming, is that they kind of announce something, but then they don't give you the details. You then have to wait, and it's like, I just prefer it if you just tell us exactly how it works. But I think also they're still working it out, which is probably why they can't give us all the details. Hello also to J-Boy Gaming. Hopefully it isn't as hard to craft as it is to get referral. I agree. Half-baked, yeah. We're used to it. That is the word, half-baked. The two words, sorry. Well, that's the phrase. Do you have any keys? Yeah, we won a key in a giveaway yesterday, which is just still, it still hasn't really sunk in, but we won an overclock key. Here we go, an overclock key, which is brilliant. A £3,000 overclock key. How did we win it? Incredible. Right. We're on a run here, guys. Look at this, right? We're on a 4-game win streak. 4-game win streak. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We'll see how it turns out in the end. My focus is UC and Pooky, so I don't really care about SHROUD at the moment. I can kind of relate to that. That's why, obviously, we scaled back SHROUD to one day, right? And we're doing this because this is just way more fun, more rewarding. But yeah, same for Pooky as well. I like Pooky. We'll actually probably do a stream tomorrow, which will be purely dedicated to Pooky. And then in the evening we'll do like parallel. Thank you, Branzy. It was oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, the deadline is 5 PM UK. Yeah, thank you, Twitch Gaming. Here we go, look. So this is another dodger. Earthen, one of those me accounts, means that we're either not even going to get into the game, or if we do get into the game, it's going to be probably a disconnect or a concede within the first turn. These are bots, aren't they? Let's be honest, these are just bots here. So obvious that they're bots now. Look. Disconnect. You know what? We're going to do it now, I think. There's no better time than the present, and I probably will get sucked more into this game and kind of focused on the battles that I'll just lose track of time, and then it'll kind of be like 5 PM and I'll be like, oh shit, I forgot to do my Ultimate Champions lineup, so we'll do it now. We're gonna autofill them, so it'll take like 2 minutes to do. Thank you for reminding me though. These guys need to be banned. Whilst that is actually just stalling, we will go back now. Okay, it's just come back, isn't it? $25 and 1? That's just one card, isn't it? Okay, Savidis for Slovan Bratislava. That's cool. He adds to our Slovan. Did you already complete your weekly quest? I don't think so. I think we are 2 away from it. Let's have a quick look. I think we're 2 away from it. Have you? Have you already completed it? No, I have 1 more to do. I'm on 3 of 4. I need 1 more. These weekly quests are quite easy to do, aren't they? Hello to Jay. How you doing, man? You're saving your weekly quests, are you? Ah, okay. So you're saving them up so that you can then do them and complete them all in one go for the new season. Interesting. All right, let's do UC. Starts in about 4 hours' time. Build the squad. Delete. Autofill. It is all Elite Syrian, isn't it? Damn. This guy's really good to captain, though. Let's captain him. You know, honestly, that's really not bad. For like an autofill, that's pretty decent. Confirm. Done. Nicholas Castro actually was the guy that I was thinking about getting his epic, wasn't I, a few months back, if you remember. Then we go into tournaments. There must only be 1 tournament. Yeah, here we go. This is a nice, easy thing, isn't it? Autofill that. There we go. He can have the captaincy again. Boom. Done. Love it. At least we don't have a team where or a game week where we're missing out on rewards and points, right? It's done. It is done. We've still got our players here, which we're gonna, well, we should relist them really. Let's quickly relist all of them as well. I think it takes like 2 seconds to do. Well, a minute. I'm very happy to keep hold of them, but if we can sell them as well, great. These are the prices that I want to sell them for. I'm not even sure whether they're competitive prices or not. It's probably why they're not selling. Also could be that it's the end of the season as well. But that's the thing, if we don't sell them, we're absolutely fine, because these are cards which can help us for next season. This reminds you of Rocket League, does it? Why does it remind you of Rocket League? Why? We don't have enough currency to buy a jumbo pack, which is unfortunate. Because we need 750, don't we? 749. Okay. That's it. Thank you again, Twitch Gaming. The field these people play on, like this one here. To be honest with you, I never played Rocket League, but I did watch a couple of videos of it when it was big. Yeah, here we go. Right, done. That's it. If anyone actually wants to start playing that game, I will leave a link in the chat right there. You get a, you actually don't get a free epic card. You get some Una. I need to update the Nightbot there. You get, I think it's like 100 or 200 Una. I think it's 100 actually. When you sign up with that link, and you just kind of do a couple of steps, like complete the know your customer. So yeah, the know your customer checks, and just there's a few basic stuff you need to do to complete. And then once you complete it, you get 100 Una, which is the in-game token. Just as Prime is the in-game token for Parallel, Una is the token for Ultimate Champions, but it's actually much bigger. It's a token that can be used across what's called Anagi's ecosystem. And Anagi is the... Can we have a look at it now? I wonder if we can look at it now, right? Oh, it's not live, is it? We can't look at it. Oh, we can, but there's no price for it because it's not... Here it is here, right? Anagi token. It's not live at the moment. Like, we're waiting for it to be launched on the exchanges. But this is the token, basically. And this is really cool, actually, this token. Yeah, really good. It's kind of connected to a couple of games like Ultimate Champions, Persona. It's connected to another game as well, which is like the Ultimate Basketball, whatever. There's a couple of things. Cool. Anyways, let's go back to Prime. This token will be the future of Web3 gaming. No, it won't. Prime is going to be the future of Web3 gaming. Well, Prime and Una. Hopefully they can both do really well. Right, let's go back. Okay, we got parallel games to play. We got climbing to do. We are getting close to the top 300. Let's keep going. Yeah, Prime and Una, defo. I agree with you on that. Are you going to buy a lot of Una, Twitch Gaming? As in, like, when it launches, are you actually just going to go and buy a shit ton of Una? Or are you just going to be trying to farm as much as you can in Ultimate Champions, for example, and any of the other games that they've got Una in as well, like Persona? I've heard a lot of people saying that they can't wait for it to launch because they're going to like go and spend like thousands just to buy the token.
Opening frequencies. Grading
Scout, if you get time, you should do add com deck climb deck code prime deck code. What you mean as in like create a command, create a Twitch command,
ready to serve.
Then add your 2 deck codes there. What are we doing here? Sorry, this is a what matchup is this? This is another New Dawn, isn't it? Okay. I wasn't paying attention there. Oh, that's worked out pretty good though. Oh wait, because everyone will sell in the first place, so it's going to drop, and then I'm spending a shit ton on it. Yeah, probably around 10,000. What? You're not going to spend 10,000 on it, are you? Yeah, I'll look at doing that. Thank you, Perfy. Appreciate that, man. I will look at doing that. He's going aggressive here. Are you really? You're really spending 10,000 euros. Wow, you're going hard. I'd like to hear that. A big believer in the token then. We should also technically do this because we can like banish this on the next turn, but then I'm thinking he probably will banish ours, right? We need to give it a go.
I stand watch.
You're heavily invested in crypto in general. Oh, cool! I didn't know that. Wow. What else are you invested in then? In the crypto side of things, right? He put that down, but he didn't have a way. Nah, man. Come on, dude. Come on. He was bluffing us there, wasn't he? All right. He was doing the blufferoonie. The blufferoonie. The blufferini. We will bank one of these here. We'll put that down.
Come on, my beauty.
We'll throw that down.
Gone.
Hit for 1. And we'll take your steward. Thank you very much indeed.
The singularity stands.
Next turn we can do Call the Corrupted if we want to. We might want to do that given that we've got loads going on the board already. I think if we can just kind of expand the board even more, just make it a little bit scary for the opponent. He needs to remove this here. Oh, he's going for that. There we go. Okay, so we got rid of it. Sure. Would be great to steal some cards as well. I don't really want to bank that because he might be able to steal one of ours, but... But I guess if we don't do Call the Corrupted, we have to do Fanatical Crewman, and probably Fanatical Crewman... You know what we could do? We could do Fanatical Crewman, and then on turn 4, if we've still got this alive, we could then do Call the Corrupted and Erasure. I think that's how I want to play it. It's a better use of our energy as well.
Dawn rises.
We use everything there. What did we get? Oh, lovely. We got our, like, that's so good. That makes me feel so much better now that we banked one of those, but we've also already been able to secure our second Void Unleashed, right? That is a good singularity to start with.
That's it.
We must decide quickly.
Okay, cool. You're into a few crypto coins and trading from time to time and else stocks. Yeah, the camera, I've heard this as well. Some of you guys have said that the cameras are lagging. I don't know how to fix this at the moment. Maybe if I take the light down, maybe there's too much exposure for the light to deal with. I mean, the software I have running the camera, I think has a few issues from what I've read on it on the internet, but it really shouldn't be lagging. If I take this off, is it still laggy? If I turn the light off, let me know if it's lagging as much. I think it is, isn't it? Because sometimes if you have too much light, there's too much for the camera and the software to deal with. Is it still lagging now? Why is this guy not gone? Like, I like this light though, because this light really helps to... It looks slow motion a bit, does it? Okay.
I stand
It's
watch.
something that I'm going to need to look into. Oh, he's going to get rid of that. It's something I'm definitely going to need to look into because I've seen it on a couple off. What? Come on, man. Yeah, I'm using OBS, yeah. Okay, we will erasure that. We'll bank one of those, I think. And we will erasure that. We've got good cards in our hand. We do need to get our singularity going. It doesn't happen. The thing is with the camera is it doesn't happen consistently. It just kind of every now and then it will just drop with the frame rates, I think, or maybe that's something I need to look at. It's supposedly running at 60 frames per second, but obviously it's not when it's lagging. So maybe if I dropped it down to 30, it then should not be in a position at all to lag. But technically it shouldn't be lagging at all because I've got a brand new computer, it's pretty good specs, and like the software that I have running the stream's pretty good. I need to look into it. Yeah.
The new dawn rises.
Yeah, I think it is the camera software, because what happens with Elgato's camera software is every now and then the camera can drop out, and there's, yeah, I think it's the camera software, but I'm going to make a couple of, I'm going to look into it, guys, okay? Don't worry. Okay. We're going to steal what's in his hand. Yeah, we'll take that. And we're going to do Call the Corrupted. Cool.
I am this
Cool.
plague.
Oh, this one goes to a +3/+3 when it survives damage. So we almost need to tag that with the PS8 launcher if they don't decide to kill it, because then that'll be beastie. Thank you though, Twitch Gaming. I don't think it's an issue with my OBS. I think it is an issue with Elgato. I think what I might do is I might drop the frame rate on the camera down to 30 rather than 60 and see if that makes a difference to begin with. Wow, we've got some good options here. Wow, we have some good options here. Yeah, if you Google Elgato software and problems, there's so many issues with Elgato's camera hub. The camera itself is great, and the camera hub software is actually pretty good, but there's loads of issues that they haven't really addressed, which would have been nice to have. Maybe I should have researched that before I bought it. We'll bank that because we've already got one in our singularity. And then what we're going to do here... Oh, you know what? If we hit this for... After this unit survives, it gains... Wow. Hold on. Oh, it can't attack. Okay. I'm with you. Right, here we go. Here's what we do. Go in there. We will... I want that. And I want that as well. Okay, then we hit that. And then we've got such a good singularity going on.
Quickly.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Oh, it survived. Oh my god, it got tagged. It got tagged. It went up to a 4/4. After this unit survives damage, it gains +3/+3. As long as this unit's attack or health are above 4, it loses pacifist. Or above 4. This needs to... We need to gunslinger this then.
I stand.
Okay, he's brought that
watch.
back. Sure. We need to remove that. I really don't want to play that, but I think we will, just to remove that. Okay, we don't need this anymore. And then we can do that.
I stand watch.
Then that.
A vigil eternal.
Then buff. Okay. And then we need to try and steal if we can. What's he got in his singularity? He's got an erasure. Okay, and he's got that. So we're probably going to end up... He's going to get the Honored Steward or the Singularity Steward back. But we've got this here, which is getting big. So maybe we just need to then bring our own Singularity Stewards in. We've got 3 of them at the moment, but this one's going to go back. Oh, okay. Good old mirror matches, right? Wow. What we need to do, actually, now that we've got the Baron, we need to ideally try and get our Void Unleashed going as well, if we can. Okay, he's gonna grab probably that, right?
I give myself in tribute.
No.
This should be good.
He's gonna banish that. He's gonna hit that. Okay, sure.
Watch.
It's all going on at the moment, isn't it, in this game? And then he can Honored Steward that, or erasure it if he wants to. There we go, there's the erasure.
Done.
If we got an erasure, I think we need... Do we have one? If we have an erasure... Oh, we don't have an erasure. Oh, that's annoying. If we had an erasure, I'd like to play the Baron and then the erasure. So we can get a couple of things going. What we kind of need here is we need to get more in our Singularity. Wow, we have the Triumph of the Lost as well. Oh, damn, we could get kind of Baron Triumph of the Lost going, but I don't think so. I think at the moment we do that.
The new dawn rises.
Then we go Call the Corrupted.
We're in this together.
We do need to bank something, so I guess we're going to have to bank the Triumph now. Then do that. This is going to get big. But now look. Oh, okay, we have an Honored Steward. We've still got that as well. Okay. This is unfortunate that this can't attack at the moment. He's probably going to get another Singularity Steward, isn't he? No. Oh, he got the Crewman. He got the Crewman. There's the Crewman.
Rises.
What does he get? He gets the Demo. He gets his Astel's Glaive as well. Wow. Okay. What else has he got?
Vigil eternal.
Sure. We're having a bit of an issue here now. Well, this is going to hit us for 10, which is really horrible. It's going to actually hit us for 12. We need to get that off the board, like, right now.
Singularity. Stand.
Right now, we need to get that off the board. And the only means we have of getting it off the board is this. Ah, we've now got the erasure. Perfect. Okay. Great. Great. 2-5. I don't want to play the Baron because we have that, and that could potentially win us the game. Okay. There's no doubt we need to get rid of that. Oh, I really don't want to bank the Baron. We shouldn't bank the Baron. We should play that.
A vigil eternal.
To bring that back.
The new dawn rises.
This can't. Oh, this can attack. This can attack now. Yeah, boy. This can attack. All right, cool. Wow. Then we hit for 7 here.
What have you done?
Then 2.
Enemy forces sighted.
Love it.
We
And
must decide quickly.
then we need to bank a unit, so we'll bank that. Alright. God, I love this card. This was from Call the Corrupted. It had to survive damage. It was like a 1-1 or something, and it's now a 7-6. That's mental. Next turn, potentially. In fact, not potentially, probably. Next turn, we get the Void Unleashed. He's on 14. We have 13 in there. He probably needs to demo here. Did he take it? He didn't grab it.
Protect the ship!
This is a demo, isn't it? This is a demo. Yeah, there we go. He demos.
A vigil
Sure.
eternal.
He's on to 13 there. That's a good singularity for him.
I stand watch.
Right. I think it's time for us to try. Oh, maybe. This is not going to kill him, though. That's the problem. It's not going to kill him. We have to grab it. Oh, we had to grab it. We've only got 10 in there. We have to hope that the Baron... oh, this is a risky one. We have to hope that the Baron procs this twice. If he does, then we'll win. If not, we could end up losing. And I don't really... If we banish that back, we'll have 11. We will put that down. And then we'll buff to send that back to give us 11. And we hope we can just get this twice. This is either... We don't have a demo. That's a really annoying thing here. If we had a demo... the steward will gain 1. Yeah, if we don't get this right, we're dead, for sure. If we don't get this right, it's a risk. It's a risk I'm going to
I
take.
stand watch.
Right. He gains 1. Throw that down. Here we go. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. We didn't get it. We didn't get it. We did remove a lot of his stuff from the board. If we'd have got another one, we would have just won. He has another demo in here. Hello to 40 Marker as well. Yeah, we're enjoying it. We're having a great time on Parallel. Load of fun. He didn't get the demo. He's probably just going to erasure this though, right? Our gamble didn't pay off, guys. Yeah. He erases that. He's going to erasure that as well?
A vigil
No.
eternal.
Okay. We will, if we can, we'll bring our Baron back though. We need a Triumph of the Lost. Where's our Triumphs gone? We need to... look, we don't have a way to... Oh, that's annoying. Oh my god, terrible. Really not good.
The void provides.
Come on, my beauty!
Really wanted to get the Baron back. Not great. We've got a load of Singularity Stewards in here. A demo now, in case he starts to load the board up. But we don't have any real removal. You know, like we don't have erasures or on stewards now. We don't even have crewmen in here. We couldn't even crewmen to try and find the cards that we need. Well, I guess we could also play this, right? We could play that to find what? A Triumph of the Lost? Maybe that's what we need to do? Seems a shame though now, because he didn't take the Baron out. He didn't take the Baron out. Okay. If we can kill that somehow on the next turn, even if he slams into it here, I would like to get... He should have taken the Baron out there. Because if we remove that now, we get the Baron back, and if we then look for Triumph of the Lost... Is he really doing that? Oh, come on. He must have pulled a better card than those. Okay. Right. So we slam into this here. We get our Triumph of the... We get our Baron back. Can't believe he didn't deal with that. We'll also get that because we want to maybe try and... we wanted to try and look for Triumph of the Lost, but we've now got it. Okay. So I think what we do is we do that to bring the Baron back. Great. Right, then what we do... let's grab that.
I give myself in tribute.
Then what we can do is we'll play the Triumph of the Lost here. We'll put the Singularity Steward down as well.
I stand watch.
We'll buff that. That was the last card he played. Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna play that there. Let's take the shield down as well, just in case we can, on the next turn, Honored Steward it. Okay, triggers another thing. Do it. And what do we get? Oh, is that another Triumph? Triumph of Earth? Oh, I'm just gonna play it. I didn't even read it. We're just gonna play it. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, that was good. I didn't even... Wow. That's why the Baron, I'm so surprised that he did not take the Baron when it was in his Singularity. If he'd have taken the Baron when the Honored Steward banished it, and then he had an opportunity to take it out of his Singularity, put it in his hand, if he'd have done that, he wouldn't have lost the game. The fact that he did not take the Baron allowed us to then get the Baron back on the field and then basically do all that madness. Yeah, wow. Guys, we're on a 5-game win streak here. 5-game. This game with CADs is fun. When you don't have the Planetfall ads, it's just painful. I agree.
A successful engagement. Need will be
0.162 is what we could have just won here. The overclock could have been working wonders for us, right? If we had the 40 out of 40. Wow. 0.162 is healthy for our level. Very healthy. All right, 294, Diamond 4, 17 out of 20 games won. When we win another 3, we'll get a bounty cash as well. This is great. This has been a very, very positive start so far. I think we've lost, what, 1? Did we lose 1? I think we've lost 1, haven't we? I'm very happy with how we're playing. And I'm having a load of fun as well. What we are going to do, we are going to take a very, very quick break again. Then we're going to come back and see if we can get into Diamond 3 and keep this win streak, this amazing win streak going. So yeah, guys, stick around because there's plenty more parallel games and battling and prime climbing to do. So don't go anywhere. Hello to Han. How you doing, man? AD. So many dodges today. Just another usual day playing parallel then, right? Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, the last couple of games we were able to connect and we didn't get a dodge, but earlier on we kind of had to try and connect 4 or 5 games before we could get a game. It was a little bit frustrating, but we're doing good at the moment. 5-game win streak, 294. Trying to close the gap to get into the top 200. So this is going to be the real test now.
To the real world.
The Hevane Creator, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome into the channel. Do say hello if you can. We'd love to meet new guys coming onto the channel. Let's get the next game going. Our good old climber deck. Doing well, but we need to stay focused, because if we start getting complacent or relaxed or just thinking, yeah, it's going great, that's when we're going to lose a game. So
opening frequencies.
Okay.
Greetings.
Well met.
So we know that this can be tricky. I think the difficulty with the Cathari Gneis is that you don't really know whether they're running starter deck, which we could deal with pretty easily, or if they're running any planetfall cards. Because if they're running planetfall cards like Battle of Triumph Europa, it's a very different challenge. And actually, it looks like we're not even going to play this game because there's a disconnection here, maybe a dodge. It's rampant. It's rampant throughout the game. We need the new update to try and deal with this here. Or whether it's just genuine disconnects, you know, maybe it's a problem with the game as well. Whatever it is, they need to, the team, try and fix it, or just kind of reduce the amount of times that you see it. It's a shame. I would have liked to have played a Cathari Gneis next. We're doing good though, I think. We're 2 hours into the stream. We have played quite a few games and we haven't really lost many. What would be really cool, and I hope that they bring this to the game, is that what would be cool is if you could, yeah, like here, like the player stats section, being able to see like your, or the history, being able to see like your last 10, 5, 20, 50, whatever, right? Your last games over a 24-hour period or whatever it is, right? Can't wait till this comes, because it would be lovely to kind of go back and revisit some of the games and see, oh yeah, that was the one that we kind of screwed up on, or that was the difficult matchup. Like, they've got the placeholders here, haven't they? So it's on their agenda. It'd be lovely when all of this comes, though. Guys, don't forget that the throw your hat in the ring is open as well.
Greetings.
Ligma! Ligma, oh my god, what a lovely pleasure to see you in here, man. Oh man, thank you so much for the congratulations as well. Yeah, incredible giveaway. So good. How are you doing, Ligma? How are you getting on with life and Sorare as well?
Ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
We have another mirror match here. I feel like we're having almost too many mirror matches now. Every opponent is a shroud. I wish they add a feature. Oh, it's our turn, isn't it? Let's bank a card first of all. Let's get this going. I wish they add a feature like the one I recommended on the official Discord. This is from Manu. Like to create a loading screen where you don't see who you are facing, you don't see his Paragon, nor his MMR, and show the name and MMR at the end of the games. Yeah, cool. Things are going well, soon finishing my master's degree. Wow. And I had my best weekend on Sorare. So everything's going good for you, man. Everything's on the up. What's the... I didn't even know you was doing a master's degree. What's the master's you're doing? And please tell us why you had the best weekend on Sorare. Like, what was the team? How many points? What did you win? Most importantly as well. I don't like this card really, so we're going to bank it. And we're going to steal from his hand. Wow. He has this. Whoa. He's got a couple of erasures as well. We're going to take an erasure. Well, we should take an erasure, but we won't get access to it. What did we... Oh, shit. We took too long. Oh, I really didn't want that. I would have taken the crewman. Oh, well. You don't see this very often. Salvation, Leonid's barge. I actually don't think we're going to use that. No, we're not going to use that. We are going to... Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh my god. I've been playing this game for like a month. I did not know that you could rotate the card like that.
We must decide quickly.
What? How have I only just discovered that? Can you do that for all of them? You can. I did not know you could do that. It's the little things, isn't it? That's quite cool. We're doing a sports management and digitalization masters. Well, what about 50 euros in a rare tier 2, which was Antonio Silva. Wow, Silva from Benfica. But I also won a limited Rodri from Sellers for winning his FPL league and got a cheeky limited new ball in a box. Oh my god, you cleaned up. You cleaned up, man. You cleaned up. We need to get rid of this here. We're gonna bank this. We don't want that anymore.
My beauty.
And then erasure that. I still don't understand how do you earn money in Sorare and how much is the investment to play. Sorare is incredibly cheap to play now. Like a few years back, Sorare was like mad expensive to play during the crypto craze, right, of 2021, 2022. But what you could win in rewards was also high. You can't win as high anymore. Because the cost of the actual cards are low, which means that if you win cards, they don't have huge value. But that's not for every card, and there are some competitions where you can win cash as well.
Quickly.
I do. If you're actually interested, Manu, if you really want to see how you can play and earn on Sorare, then tune in on Friday, because I do Sorare on Friday. So tune in, same time, 12 PM UK time, and you'll be able to see a bit more firsthand how Sorare works, how you can make money on it, how you can play it, and how you can enjoy it.
The new dawn rises.
Another Sorare go. from the channel. Bodgy with the 13 months as well. You absolute legend. Thank you so much, Bodgy, for the continued support. How you doing, man? How's it going? We have, okay, we're going to steal from his hand. We're going to play that.
The new dawn rises.
We need to get our singularity going. Oh my god, he's got a really good singularity there. Yeah, tune in on Friday. I mean, it's, as Ligma says, you can play for free anyway. Please, if you give it a go, you know, as I always say, guys, like, please do use the links, because the links really help to support the channel. So if you do want to give it a go, the link there, make sure you use it to sign up. But yeah, we'll run through it anyway on Friday. Now the season has come to a rest. Now more time for other things. Good man. Oh, we need to bank something. We're gonna steal a card as well. Are you? Oh. Shit. I want to steal that. In fact, I think I will steal that, because it was going to create one in our singularity as well. He's probably going to steal that back, but we needed to at least steal one. Oh, we need to kill that. Yeah, he can definitely steal that back. And he probably should. Bodgy, are you not playing? There we go. Look, he's going to steal it straight back. But at least we've got one now in here. There's our Adira. Bodgy, are you not playing over the summer with like the summer leagues, like the MLS or the Brazilian leagues, the Argentinian leagues, the J League, K League? Do you not have teams to play over the summer? We will grab that. He's played that, which is good, but I don't want to play our Triumph until maybe he's played his Adira. I really don't want to bank the Triumph though. I think we need to. Like, we want to siphon that. Or do we? I think we do. Yeah, I think we do.
I stand.
It's perfect for the siphon. And I think we unfortunately do need to bank. We can't. I don't think we can bank another Honored Steward. No, we can't. But we can bank one Triumph of the Lost. There we go.
Protect the ship! We must decide quickly.
Yeah. Thank you for the explanation, Ligma. Yeah, we'll cover it on Friday. Because I know we get a couple of guys now from Parallel, quite a few guys from Parallel, that might be interested in checking out and knowing there it is there. I knew that banking the Triumph of the Lost could have been a bit of an issue here. Because we could have played Adira and that. We'll see what happens, you know. Like, we can destroy this and we will destroy it on the next turn. Oh no! No!
I stand watch.
Okay. Does he have another one? Okay, he's gonna kill it. Sure. That was a pretty good one from him, but the problem is that that's gonna get killed. That's gonna get killed straight away, so I don't really know whether that was a good play from him. Oh, we need to kill this first.
Protect the ship!
Is there a chance that on Friday you can explain that for dummies? Yeah, I can. Yeah, no problem. I've got quite a basic SHROUD, like budget starter kind of deck anyway now, because I used to have a pretty decent collection, but I sold most of it to start playing parallel. I've seen on YouTube that you were lucky with a giveaway. Yeah, we were super lucky, man. It was amazing. Incredibly lucky. Oh, we have a lot of options here, but I think we need to keep going with the crewman. So we put, yeah, okay. So we bank that. We need to get that away. And then we go crewman.
The new dawn rises.
Just to try and steal as much as we can. Then crewman.
The new dawn rises.
He's got some good cards. We really need to try and steal a lot of them. Lurk. There's a Triumph of the Lost as well. Okay, good. And then send that back in. Well, I don't see a demo. I didn't see a demo anywhere, did you? No, we don't have a demo though. It's a bit unusual. Have we banked one? We haven't banked one. He doesn't have any demos either. Right, so these are the cards which are going to start to come soon, aren't they? The demos. Yeah. Oh, and there he says it, and look, immediately we get it. Yeah, Parallel's great, man. I'm really enjoying it. And it's not just that I'm enjoying it. This is such a game with huge potential. It will be massive in the future. The earnings on it are so good as well. We're earning like yesterday we earned $11. Oh, man, we need to deal with that. How did he get that? How did he get our copy? Oh no, hold on. Okay. That's horrible. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna, I think we're gonna play Triumph of the Lost. I think we are gonna do that. Okay, fine. Because he's played that and an Adira. Yeah, I think it's time for us to do the same. I think we'll play the Triumph of the Lost. We'll bank a demo. We'll hit for 3. We'll play the Triumph of the Lost here, so we can get that and an Adira. Here we go. And we can also steal something from his hand. So play that. Right, effect, do it. Okay, then play the Adira. Play from hand, that. What's he got in his hand that we want? He's got that, we want ideally that. Alright, then we're gonna go boom, hit, opponent deck, select card to play, we will take that. Play from the enemy deck.
Spectre crew on standby.
That was a good one. And we've got 18 in there, plus we've got, sitting in our singularity, we have that, the Void Unleashed. So potentially we'll Void Unleashed him. Depends what he does here. Does he have a demo? He's got he's got his own Void Unleashed and he has the Baron in there, so we need to think about ending this soon. Can't allow him to Void Unleash us. Yeah, we need to think about ending this soon. Did I buy an Adira? No. We've just stolen his one. We treacherous schemed it, so we created a copy of it. I should be good at that, as I'll be playing Magic the Gathering for 20 years. Oh my god, Bodgy, this game's made for you. Honestly. Oh shit. We need to think about ending this soon. He has the Baron on the field. As in, we need to try and end it on this next turn. What's he gonna do as well? Is he gonna erasure something or honored steward something? Okay, he's gonna do that. That's gonna kill that. That's a shame. Oh, that's rough. We could lose this unit. We could lose this unit. Tell you what we could do though. Does he have more barons in there? He doesn't have a baron in there. Yeah, I was gonna say he knew that we had in our singularity the Void Unleashed, right? So what we could have technically done is we could have just brought the Void Unleashed out and just killed him, or we could have erased that, got that into our singularity, put some more stuff down on the board, and then on the next turn we could have then baroned and Void Unleashed. Guys, there's 6 games in a row that we've won. 6 games in a row. We are up to Diamond 3. We are on a rampage right now. Good game, man. What's your opponent? Oh, hello. Hello to Zavgo. Yeah, very good game, man. Really good. You've got, I was saying on the stream, you've got like actually quite a good deck there. You have a lot of cards that we don't have that actually are pretty horrible. And we were just lucky enough that we didn't like get a chance where you used a lot of them against us. But you had a good deck, man. I like that deck. You rented some cards from Paragon's DAO, did you? Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, the deck you've got is good, really good. And how's this overclock thing you've won? How's the multiplier? I didn't have the 1-2 though, and the Triumph. Yeah, the Triumph for us, we don't have. Just so you know, Go, we're not running a 40 out of 40 NFT deck. The Triumph that we have in this deck are apparition cards. Yeah, so we're basically using a deck to just try and climb really high, and then later on in the evening I switch to my NFT 40 out of 40 deck when we're then hopefully Diamond 3, Diamond 2, and we then just try and get a couple of like wins at the high ranks, or our 5 wins then at the high ranks to then really boost our earnings. But yeah, I think if we played you with the NFT deck that we've got, we would have been struggling because we didn't have the Triumph in the NFT one. Yeah, good game though, man. And I love that you jumped in as well to say good game and everything. Appreciate it, man. How's this overclock thing you've won? How's the multiplier? I'll show you. So you can see here, Bodgy, that the way that it works in parallel is that you earn Prime, which is their token, and the token's got quite good value. It hovers roughly around $20, right, for 1 Prime token. And in order to earn it, there's a couple of different ways you can earn it in the game, but the main way is that you earn Prime for your best 5 wins of the day. And the best 5 wins of the day are classed as the best wins that you get from like your rank and your win streaks, right? Because they help to give you better earnings. So here we're not earning a lot because this is not the deck that we earn with primarily. And the reason we're not earning a lot is because we've only got 34 out of 40 digital collectibles, which are the NFTs, right? In order to really earn the maximum
to the real world,
you need to have 40 out of 40. And so what you can see is that we've earned 0.023, which is basically nothing, right? But if we had actually played the same deck but with 40 out of 40, we would have earned 0.164, which is huge. That's a nice amount to win from one game. And if you click on the info here, it shows you the relationship between how many digital cards you have in your deck to how much you can earn. So if you have 40, you get 100% of the possible earnings you can make from a win, right? But if you have one card, one NFT missing from your deck, the earnings dropped from 100% to, I think that's what, 68 if my eyes don't deceive me, something like that, and it just drastically drops down, right? So at the moment we have 34, we're only earning 14.54 of the possible amount we could have earned. We're leaving so much on the table, but as I say, the deck we're running is not to earn. The deck we're running at the moment is just to climb up the rankings. Yeah, I spoke to Paragon's DAO as well. They're pretty good guys, actually. But yeah, the bonds are coming really soon. And actually, Paragon's DAO mentioned that when the bonds kick in, it will allow them to actually loan out cards a lot easier and to more people as well. Are you from the UK? Just guessing based on the accent. I am, yeah. I'm in England. Where are you playing from, Gal? Or Go, sorry. Where are you tuning in from? And thank you also for the follow as well, man. I appreciate that. Welcome in. How much is my best deck worth? It's difficult for me to tell you because I haven't got a spreadsheet where I've put together like how much it's all worth, but like it's mainly a starter deck. Let me show you. Right? We're up to 271. We're back up into Diamond 3. The plan today, guys, is to try and get up into the top 200. So if we can keep winning and increasing this win streak, we will be able to do it. I'll tell you one thing, if we can get into the top 200, then I will probably end on a high, as in I'll probably end the stream, because getting into the top 200 would be amazing for us. But let me show you the deck. You're from Singapore? Wow, cool, man. I've never been to Singapore, but I would love to go one day. Is Parallel quite a big scene over in Singapore at the moment? So yeah, this Diamond Climber is a mix of NFT and free cards, but this is our main deck that we use to earn, and I'll show you it now. Right, so honestly, so many of these cards you can get just from buying the starter deck, the Shroud starter deck. So when you join the game, and again, there's a link to join. When you join the game, well, he says that and there's no link. There's the link. When you join with that link, you're going to get 2 packs anyway, which are going to give you a load of the free cards so you can start experimenting and playing the game, right? If you buy a starter deck, which costs about £25, so roughly about $30, right? The starter deck for Shroud gives you a lot of good cards which still remain in my current deck, right? And I'll show you now. Engine Whisperer, part of the starter deck, right? And a very important card to use in Planetfall. Void Runner. I think you get 1 Void Runner in the starter deck. I don't think you get 2. I think you get 1, but we've got 2. Life Siphon you get in the starter decks. This you do not, but we bought it. It's really cheap. I think this cost us like $10 or something to buy 1, so kind of $20 for 2. Fanatical Crewman you get in the starter deck. Treacherous Scheming you do not. We were very, very, very lucky to have been gifted this by one of our viewers called Perfy, who sent us 3 copies, special edition copies of Treacherous Scheming. This is a very expensive card, and we are so, so lucky to have this as the NFT copies. It's a brilliant card. Yeah, Lambie Series, Sequinox, and Biggerby. Yeah, they're the guys there as well. Lambie Series is smashing it, isn't he? Yeah, he's doing really good. Hello back to Bonjour. And Shroud starter deck is pretty busted. It got me pretty high before Planetfall. Me too. Before Planetfall, I had the Shroud starter deck, and I got up to rank 140, and that was kind of within 2 weeks of playing the game. So I was well happy with it. But then, yeah, then Planetfall dropped, and it was like, wow, okay. the starter deck can't get you that high anymore. Erasure, you get in the starter deck. Power Instructor, you get in the starter deck. Void Unleashed, you do not. Again, we were very lucky here. The Brazilian kid who's a regular on the channel was so generous enough to gift me 2 of these cards. I actually gave one of these away in a giveaway recently because I created an echo of them, but this is an expensive card as well. It's a powerful card. You don't get it in a starter deck. But then a lot of the other ones you do. Look, Demo, you get that in the starter deck. Mercenary Gunslinger, you don't get that in the Shroud starter deck, but you get 3 copies of them, I think, in the Marco starter deck. PS8 Launcher, you don't get in the Shroud starter deck, but you do get in the other starter decks. I think you get this one in the Algan Core starter deck. I could be wrong, but you only get 1 copy. Sacred Siphoner, you get in the starter deck for Shroud. Void Crystal, you don't, but this cost me like $8. It's really not that expensive, and it's kind of a useful one for us as well. Venerated Raider, again, we were very fortunate enough to be gifted this by Perfy again. Again, it's the special edition cards, so these are really powerful, expensive cards. And then, look, Steward, you get 3 copies in the Shroud starter deck. Honored Steward, you get 3 copies in the starter deck. And then the Baron, which is an amazing card. I bought that for about $20. Did I buy it for $20? I think I did buy it for $20. It's actually a lot more than that now. But I kind of, from memory, I think I bought it for $20, which is a steal for the Baron. Thank you, Go. Got to continue the grind. See you around sometime, man. Good luck for your climb. Thank you. Thank you so much, Go, for jumping in. Good game again, and I'm sure we'll play again soon, and you'll probably beat me on the next one. Thank you, man. Thank you for jumping in and saying hello. Yeah, if you wanted to buy the cards that Lambie's playing, you're going to need thousands. At least a good couple of hundred. I would recommend buying a starter deck, and then in the starter deck, if you use it within like 2 weeks, you'll be able to earn. So, Bodgy, do you know what I done? I bought a Shroud starter deck for £25, right? And then I used that starter deck for 2 weeks, and in the 2 weeks, right, I earned £60, 60 with the starter deck. So it cost me £25. Within 2 weeks, I earned 60. Then what I decided to do was I put more money into the game. I put another £25 into the game, right? With that £25, I bought another starter deck, and then with that starter deck, I basically sold about 2 cards from the 40 that you get. And by selling those 2 cards, I was able to get £25. So basically, I kind of had a starter deck already paid for by selling those 2 cards. So I basically just traded. I traded my way through all the starter decks. So I was able to buy all the starter decks, right? For about 20, well, technically £50, right? If we include my initial £25. Just doing a lot of sorare trading mentality on the starter decks. And this is kind of what I've been trying to tell people on sorare, is that every day we're earning about $10 every day, and we're not even really super high at the moment. We don't have the best cards. If we had the best cards and we were higher and we had loads of different things attached to them, we could be earning $15, maybe even $20 a day, right? The earnings on this game are so much better than what you can earn on sorare. And if you're really into card games, you really should be playing this, because it's not only super fun, but you'll also earn a lot, and you'll be looking at your earnings, you'll be thinking, how is this possible? Right, you can see here, look. I've been playing the game, Bodgy, for 6 weeks now, right? 6 weeks. In total, I have earned 19.051 Prime in 6 weeks of playing the game. How much does that translate to? I'm going to show you. Right, based on the current rate of Prime at the moment, 19.051 is $332 in 6 weeks of playing the game. $332. And we've been having so much fun playing it. If I didn't earn $332, guess what I would have been doing? I would have still been playing this game because it is so addictive, it's so fun. I love the world that they're creating. I love the lore for all the different parallels, which are the factions in the game. This is just such an amazing game. And it's still in a freaking open beta. It's in an open beta and it's so good already. It's just only going to keep getting better. All right. Let's keep going. Let's see if we can get to 7 win streaks, which would be incredible. Let's keep going. How often do new card sets come out? A new card set was just released. So they just released the first expansion, which was about No. It was at the start of May, wasn't it?
Opening frequencies.
It was about 3 weeks ago that they released a new expansion. And there's another expansion coming kind of soonish as well. Well, probably in a few months. So they're on it. The guys are on it. Big time.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Review, standing by.
I think we're going to lose this one, guys. I'm not going to lie. We struggle against Marco. Shroud in general struggles against Marco. Is there a date? Is there a date this will be out of open beta? Not that I know of, no. Right. Guys, we always say it that we need the shockwave. We probably need the shockwave more than we need the triumph of the lost, right? So if we need to bank anything, it probably needs to be that to begin with. Then we throw that down to remove that. Yeah, is this guy a relic master, is he? Hold your EMP. Okay, we're not banking it. We're not. You know too well, don't you, Han? When I bank this against Marco, I always regret it. So we're not banking it this time. We will actually continue to bank the Triumph of the Lost, which sucks really, because I want to put Engine Whisperer down, then the Singularity Steward down. I wish that we hadn't got another one of this, but we've got 3 copies and we may just need to use 1 if we're lucky. His name is Furyk, know him very well. Okay, thank you, man. Thank you for the heads up. We're gonna hold on to this and then maybe wait until there's 2 relics on the board. Bank another one. Do that.
Come on, my beauty.
Do that.
I stand watch. Fool's eye.
Is this the first relic? Is it coming? There we go. Han, you called it. You called it, my man. All right. What we're gonna do? We're gonna bank this one. You so called it. We're gonna bank this. We're gonna erasure that. But before we erasure that, we're gonna steal something from his hand. Probably those pesky LPCs if we can. Yeah, he's loading up on the LPCs here. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right. We obviously keep that, and then we get this going, so we erasure that. So we know that he has a heavy weapons team, another LPC, and we have this ready for another relic if he puts it down. Okay, good start for us at the moment. Solid.
Hold in position!
We know that he has an LPC. We know he has, right? We have a Call the Corrupted, and we've also got the Honored Steward. I'd love to play the Call the Corrupted, but realistically, it's optimal to scheming first before banking a card on there, on the chance that, yeah, that you want to bank use of stuff. I agree. Yeah, we kind of screwed that a little bit. I agree. I need to be scheming, then banking. Defo. I think what we're going to do is we're going to get that going to kill that. This would be great, but no. In fact, we need to bank that. We don't need that at the moment.
A vigil eternal.
We must decide quickly.
That's it!
It's almost a bit of a race here.
Stands.
We are going to have to deal with that relic, but we might actually be able to get 2 Call the Corrupteds going on the next turn, which will then give us a really heavy board. Here we go. Okay. Now we shockwave him. Now we shockwave him. And his whole strategy will be undone. Honestly, Han, you're a legend. Han, you're a legend. You have single-handedly allowed us to get this going. I don't even think well, technically we could we'll save Triumph for the Lost. We'll get rid of one of those. Oh my God. Enjoy this, man. Enjoy. This feels so good. Get those relics off my board. Get out of here with your relics. I'm not going to do that shit to us today. Oh, wow. Boom.
No harm.
Boom. There we go.
Here.
There we go. Oh my God, that feels so good. That feels so good. This is why we tried to hold on to those shockwaves when we're playing Marco. And his whole strategy revolves around getting 2 relics down, as many relics as he can, and then flooding the board with these stupid little 1/1s, which can basically do, if he has 3 relics on the board, we can take significant amounts of damage. Like, we can take 3 damage per every unit that's coming on, and he can heal himself for 3. Oh my God, that feels so good to get the better of that horrible relic. In fact, it's actually kind of funny. I tell you what, it's actually kind of funny. Let me show you. Yeah, I do. I do get happier when they double relic an LPC. And then especially I stole an LPC from him, right? Let me show you something. Let me show you something. The reason I'm so happy with that is, look. Some of you guys will probably know this guy. AI Rev. 12 hours ago, AI Rev posted what parallel cards you hate the most and why is it treacherous scheming. And for me, it's not treacherous scheming, right? I responded and look. I said, without a doubt, it's this freaking thing. Is this freaking thing. I hate this relic with a passion. I hate it. You don't know how many games I've lost because of a stupid relic like this that we can't remove because we don't have the shockwave, and we are basically just getting battered because all these little 1/1s are just hitting us basically for 3/3 because they're on the board. I hate this relic. This is without a doubt the worst one for me, the worst card. And I'm so happy that we just, we savaged the relics. Love it. Really good. Really good. Guys, we're on a 7-game win streak. We're on a 7-game win streak. What's going on? This was such a good Call the Corrupted as well, wasn't it? Oh my word.
A successful engagement. Me will be pleased.
I'm almost having to pinch myself here. I don't think we've gone on this type of run ever since I've been streaming the game. Look at this here, 7 wins in a row, guys. 7. Up to 250. Diamond 3. We're closing. The aim is to try and get into the top 200 today. We're closing. We've still got a lot to do, but we are getting there. Oh, hello, Go. I thought you left. I agree with you so much on this card. Yeah, it's horrible, that relic. Thank you, Twitch Gaming. Thank you so much, man. You're at 1,500 MMR. Okay, so we're getting close, aren't we? We still have to get a load of wins, though, to get close to your 1,500. Like, where are you then with 1,500? You left, but you won like 3 games in a row after that. Oh my god, you won 3 games in a row really quickly. You're at 152. Wow. Oh, Manu, you're doing amazing, man. I want to get to that level. I really do. Oh yeah, I can see, Go, your message. Sorry, man, I can see it now that, yeah, you said, okay, so I finished my 5 wins, so I'm back. Love it, man. See, the thing is, I'm jealous of you guys because you can get your 5 wins and you can do it with decks that, like, you don't have to have like a climber deck. You just can have like one deck with the full NFT cards in there that will allow you to climb and earn. We don't obviously have that. We need to have a mixed deck of NFTs and APs to allow us to climb. And then later on tonight, I then need to squeeze in the 5 wins. So that's a lot of paralleling. It's a lot of paralleling in the day. Oh, you have a climber deck too, do you? Go before Planetfall. Do you still use it? Do you still use the climber deck as well in Planetfall? I'm really pushing forward. I'm trying my best to reach the top 100 and ask for a team to sponsor me with 40/40 meta decks and share the earnings. Good goal, man. I think the way you're at, you'll probably get it if you can keep climbing, man. Usually clear 5 with my starter Shroud deck and then hop into a Marco deck back then. Yeah, I had a Marco deck as well in the last season and I loved it because it was actually pretty strong. I had a Lemmy Marco deck and now it's not really that good. I mean, it is, but you need to have the right cards to make it work, and I don't have any of the Planetfall Marco cards. I mean, the starter deck for Marco can be really good still, but if you want to keep climbing high, it's just not going to cut it, is it? It's not good enough. I can't believe we've got 7 wins in a row. Can you imagine if we'd have had the 40 out of 40 and we've got the overclock key as well, right? That overclock key would have given us so much extra prime. If we'd have, on a 7-game win streak with this, it would have been insane. All we need are 6 more cards and then we can actually... What is a card that we could possibly get? I don't think there is a card in this deck that we could possibly get that we could afford right now. Like, because the cards that we don't have as NFTs are 3 of the Call the Corrupted and then 3... That's it. It's the 3 Triumph of the Lost, right? And 3 Call the Corrupted. Those are the 6 cards that are missing as NFTs. Call the Corrupted is expensive. Triumph of the Lost, I actually don't know how much that is. I can't remember. But that's 100, isn't it? Corrupted. The cheapest is 0.023, which is $87 for one. These cards are expensive, and we would need 3 of them, so we'd be looking at 250, basically $250 over, actually. $250 to get those 3 cards, and then Triumph of the Lost is even more expensive, isn't it? Because it's one of the best triumphs, isn't it? Yeah, alert. The first edition, Triumph of the Lost. It's listed up for $167 for one. The last sale for that was actually 6 days ago for 0.050, which is roughly, in fact, it was actually more than what this is up for. Yeah, you're missing the same cards as me. You was lucky that someone gave me Scheming 2. Yeah, the generosity in the community is amazing, isn't it, Go? I think probably my next card that I want to get is Call the Corrupted, because it's obviously cheaper, right? And it's lower cost, but this would be the ultimate card. Look at the art for this card as well. I think that's so cool. I think it looks really good. I am missing like 3 triumphs, 3 of that 3-cost card that I don't remember the name, but I would build Neve. I tell you what, guys, right? I'm serious here. If I could get Call the Corrupted, so 3 copies of Call the Corrupted, and then 3 copies of Triumph of the Lost, I would definitely then start to build a Neve alternative deck, because then I think we'd have enough of these really strong effects that would make Neve viable. We would still be missing the Dominion, of course, right? Which is a really good, powerful effect. How much is the Dominion? $0.06 ETH. That's expensive. Shit, that's expensive. Look, $228. That's a big boy. One of these, you'd need to probably run. You'd need to. This is. You can have 3 copies of this, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, its rarity is rare. Could you only have 2? How many copies could you have? 2 or 3 for rare? It's 3, no? Am I getting that confused? Because it's the legendaries that you can only have 1, isn't it? And then everything else you can have 3, right? The community's amazing. Back when I first started, I was short $2 for gas fees to get the starter deck. Someone sent me $10 worth of ether for the fees. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I've not really seen a community like this before, where everyone really helps each other, everyone's really supportive, and there's so much giving, you know, and it's never expected, you know, like, I don't think anyone's saying, like, oh, give me something, right? But there's just so much good vibes in the community that people want others to do well, and they want to help the game to grow collectively. I just think it's brilliant. And talking of that, we've got the Brazilian kid in here. Hello to the Brazilian kid. Hello, man. As we're just talking about, you know, great gestures and generosity, the Brazilian kid really kicked it off for me. In fact, not only kicked it off, but played a very big part in me also getting the overclock key. Because the Brazilian kid gifted me a couple of weeks back 2 of the Void Unleashed. These ones here, these 2 came from the Brazilian kid. And I couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it, even though we've been using it so much now. But I couldn't believe that he wanted to do it. And he wanted to do it because he enjoys what we do, loves the content, loves the grind, and just wants to help out where he can. And these 2 cards now that we've had have massively allowed us to get to the positions where we're at, where we're kind of 250th, we're closing in on the top 200. That simply wouldn't have been possible without the Brazilian kid, for example, and that generosity. And, you know, like, he put my name forward as someone that should be considered for the overclock key. If he hadn't have done that, I don't know whether they would have even known about me. So, Brazilian kid, thank you so much, man. Honestly, again, and it's good to see you. How's things going, the Brazilian kid? Anyone gets tired of their Shroud cards, let me know. I'm still balling on a budget. If I switch to Neve, 3 of those AoE, yeah. You need the Dominion 3 times, don't you? So powerful, but so expensive as well. When they bring bonds into the game, it's going to be really interesting because it's really going to shake up the meta, I think, where then you're going to have effectively the same cards as the top players, and so it's really then going to come down to skill, right? Where you're able to kind of like loan the cards, get them loaned to you. Things are great, man. Hope you're doing well. I am, man. How is Brazil? Parallel community really is insanely good. It's brilliant. It's mental. Glad you've joined us and are spreading the word. I'm doing my best, man. Yeah, I'm not shy of talking. I love to talk. You guys probably noticed on the stream I talk a lot. But yeah, I love spreading the good word about things that are amazing. And there's no doubt at all that this game is just phenomenal right now. Big future for it. Looking forward to in real life parallel events. Have they had any go in Singapore yet? Have they had any so far? Because as I say, you've got some big players over there, right? So there must have been some events that have been organised either by Parallel or by some of the gaming communities out there, maybe even by some of the players, right? Honestly, as expensive as cards are, I stay around top 500 playing a budget deck, less than 100 USD. Yeah. Having planetful cards and stuff get you to the top tier, but you don't need them to play well. Completely agree with Branzy. Completely. We bring it back to my decks here. What's going on? Why is it a black screen? Hey guys, here we go. I agree with Branzy because this deck here is allowing us to start to challenge for top 200, maybe even top 100, right? But if we just use this deck here, which is largely starter deck, as I showed you, with a couple of kind of like smart additions in there. If we use that deck, we will hover around 500, 400, maybe, well, 300 to 500. That's kind of where we tend to hover around. And that's a decent return for us with a deck that is not that expensive. So I completely agree. I agree with Branzy. You don't need to spend loads in the game. A starter deck will get you, with good skill, will get you kind of close to 500. You might need to get a couple of extra additions, right? Cheap additions, but with good skill and good time and good practice with a starter deck and a few of those extra ones, defo. And that's going to give you amazing ROI when you compare how much you spent on that deck versus the earnings you're making, which at that range will be kind of between $8 to $10, $11 a day, which is brilliant, right? Really good. You're up into gold 5, are you, Jay? That's decent, man. Keep plugging away. I reckon you can get, I mean, there's not much left of the season. There's only a couple of days left of the season. But for next season, I think you'll be in a good position to have a good crack, like at the start of the season, where you can then climb really high. This is my worst season by far. I've been top 100 twice and then top 200, and now I'm like 800. But you know what though, AD? You know what? About 3 or 4 days ago, I'm not kidding, you guys will know it because you saw me on the stream. About 3 or 4 days ago, I was like 900th. I was like 900th myself, and I was like, what the hell is going on? Because we're not a bad player, we're all right. And we've got good cards, and we just had a shocking run that dropped us all the way down. But it's peaks and troughs, isn't it? Like, you go for those bad runs and you know you'll get a good run, and then just try and keep that good run going for as long as you can to get you back up. So you'll be back up in top 200, top 300 for next season. I have got no doubts, man. AD, I think you seem like a pretty you seem like a pretty capable player. Yeah. Yeah, we're climbing, Brazil. We're climbing, Brazilian kid. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm hoping we can break into, well, what I want to try and do, the Brazilian kid, is I want to try, with 2 days left of this season, I really want to try and get into the top 200, so that we know that we can do it. And then next season, yeah, ideally then to try and get, if we can, top 100 would be brilliant. I think Viper might be the only New Dawn player that's doing pretty good with the deck. Well, there's another player that was mentioned on the stream. I can't remember his name. I think Perfy knows him. Perfy mentioned a player. Was it Viper or someone else? There's someone else apparently who's like top 100 that plays with New Dawn, isn't there? And they're very good. I'm on a nice win streak, yeah. Well, this is the thing though, the Brazilian kid, right? We're not really at the moment getting the benefit of the overclock. Because even though we've got 7 win streaks here, right? Again, what you got to remember is that we're using the climber deck, which is like the NFT and the apparition. If we had this deck as a pure NFT, then we would be earning so much additional prime from the overclock with a win streak like this, right? But we're kind of not. We're not, because we're using the free, well, partly free, partly NFT. And then later on tonight, once we've kind of climbed, I'll then switch to the NFT deck, and then we'll see if we can just win a few games. But that will kind of hold us back from getting loads of win streaks, because with our NFT deck, it's unlikely we're going to be able to get a win streak like this, right? Because we just don't have the likes of Triumph, we don't have Call the Corrupted, and we've got a couple of other cards that we just, you know, we can't fit in into the deck. Malamba, yeah, it might have possibly been Malamba, yeah. No, I think it was Malamba, yeah. I think that was who Perfy mentioned. Yeah, Go. He mentioned Malamba and he said he was using brand. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was the player that was mentioned on the stream. Yeah, we're not 40 out of 40. The only thing that we're missing with this Diamond Climber, which is a little bit of a shame, but you know, these are the big cards, right? Is we don't have look. We don't have the NFT versions of the Call the Corrupted, and so those are 3 cards there which are missing, and then the other 3 are the 3 copies of Triumph of the Lost as well. But if we had 3 NFT copies of that and 3 NFT copies of this here, this deck I think is super good, and we'd then be able to keep climbing and then earn significant with the overclock key as well. But yeah, maybe when the bonds comes into play, maybe we can get those cards loaned. Hello to Exiperico. Hey man, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel, dude. How's it going? Should we do another game? We're on a very good run at the moment. And can you show how much do you earn with play to earn? I've been playing the game for 6 weeks and I've earned 19.051 prime, which is about $340. And I've spent in the game less than $100. very cool game for earnings. Are you playing with a full NFT deck? We have one. We have two decks. This is kind of what I've been explaining, is that the way that we play Parallel now is we have two decks. We have this deck here called a Diamond Climber, which is basically the best deck that we can put together that will allow us to climb in the diamond ranks. We have 6 cards, which are free cards in there, so the apparitions, and then we've got 34 in there, which are NFT. So this is not a good deck for us to earn, but this is a good deck for us to climb high. And so we use it to climb high on the rankings, and then when we need our 5 wins for the day, once we've climbed as high as we think we can, we then basically switch to this 40 out of 40 NFT deck, and then we basically try and get our 5 wins in the higher ranks, which will then maximize our earnings, right? And yesterday, for example, since we've been doing this strategy, we earned 0.638 prime for yesterday, which is $11 at the current rate. And then the day before, which was the first day that we tried this strategy, we earned 0.575. And prior to that, we were kind of earning 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, and it was like, nah, that's okay, but I want to be earning like half a prime and more. And so at the moment, the strategy's working. I have to say as well that you can see that we have an overclock that we got yesterday, which we were super, super lucky to receive. We won it in a giveaway. And this overclock key has, yesterday when we put it to use, it contributed 0.047 prime, which was part of that. So that really helped us to get over 0.6 as well. So today you lost all of them. No, today I think we've maybe lost one game. Guys, how many have we lost? Have we even lost one? We've probably lost one, right? I just don't remember. I don't remember us losing one, but I think we've probably lost one. We've been playing for 3 hours and we've won everything apart from maybe one. Hello to J-Boy Gaming, Diamond 3. But if you go there, you were earning like 0.02. Yeah, so did you understand like what we're doing here? Exico Perico, do you understand like what the strategy is? Because I did explain it, but I don't know whether you got it or not. Yeah, you climb with the good decks with less NFTs, yeah, exactly. And then later on tonight, like let's say for example we're able to get to Diamond 2. Hopefully we can get to Diamond 2. We then get to Diamond 2, and then later on tonight I then switch the Diamond Climber deck out, this one, and I put this one in, which is an okay deck. Like when we run this deck, we're usually between 300 and 500, but it can't get us up into Diamond 3 or Diamond 2. It's not good enough to do that. It's missing too many key cards, right? But tonight, even if we end up just remaining here at Diamond 3, we will then actually get our 5 wins with this, and then we'll be able to earn per win, the earnings will be roughly about 0.08586, something like that. And so if we were able to earn roughly that per each win, we'll then be earning about 0.4 here. And then the general rule of thumb is that you times that, don't you, by 1.5, because there's a final calculation at the end of the day. And so kind of like the 0.4 times by 1.5 will then basically give us like 0.6, right? 0.65, something like that. Yeah, you earn by your best 5 games, yeah. Exactly. So your best 5 games are classified as games where you're on a, like, how high your rank is, and also games where you've won on a good streak. And so our main priority is to try and get the highest rank possible with the climber, and then if we can get like a win at that high rank, even if it's not a win streak, even one win at the higher rank will give us the real high earning per game, and then that will be classed as one of our best 5 wins of the day. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, not the first 5, but yeah, I get why you might have thought that. Yeah, so that's why we do this strategy now. Where, yeah, we're not really earning anything, but this is not the time for us to earn. This is the time for us to climb. And then later on tonight, I will then use the NFT deck to then try and earn the get the best 5 wins at the higher rank. Let's carry that win streak into the 40 games. 15 games win streak. Let's go. I don't know. I feel like when you're on a run like this, it's just a matter of time before the loss is coming, isn't it? So, you know, we'll see if we can keep it going. I really, on this stream, want to see if we can get into the top 200. But that is going to require us trying to win a lot more games. So anyways, let's go. I think we will, yeah, we'll do this game. Hopefully we can win it. If not, we'll probably take a little short break anyway afterwards.
Opening frequencies.
Oh,
Yeah, hi.
guys, it's Marco. This is the big weakness for Shroud, in my opinion. Marco. It's a Diamond 4 as well. His name is Pain. Is he going to cause us pain? Is this a sign of what's to come?
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Le Mieux, standing by.
That's kind of good, but... that's not bad. It's not great either, though. The opening hand. We have a crewman that we really we won't use at all. So we could be in trouble here already from the mulligan. That is helpful though. So difficult to get the value out of the crewman against Marco, because by the time it's turn 3, he then puts the stuff in the singularity, but by turn 3, if you can't control the board, you're kind of dead. So the crewmans are basically the stuff that I generally tend to bank when I'm playing against Marco, because it just takes too long to get it going. They reset the ranks after season ends. They do. Let's put this down for now. We can siphon this, but the issue is I don't really want to siphon this because this will draw a random vehicle, but you need to have a vehicle in your deck in order for that to work. We don't run any vehicles in our deck. So I don't really want to siphon that. I'd prefer to save this maybe for a bannerman or something.
Get off my ship. Stand
like
proud,
that.
Marcolians.
Yeah, like we need to get rid of one of those there. We need to unfortunately bank this as well because it's a cost of 6. It's too high. We'll be lucky if we can even get to that point. I do want to steal from his hand, but we need to get another unit down, and we need to get rid of one of these as well. Okay, that's kind of useful, but we can't play it now. We can play it on the next turn along with the treacherous scheming, but we must get rid of one of these here. Would have been nice if we'd have already had the Singularity Steward when we had the Siphon, right? A little bit of a shame that we got that. And this is where it can get a bit crazy now. Okay, again, we get that. We're not going to have a chance to use that, the way that this game's going. Oh, this is a rough one. Because we can't really get the Singularity Steward. Thank you, Go. Yeah, see you on the next one. We need to get rid of the Bannerman. The Bannerman's the big issue here. Can you imagine on the next turn he plays like a fire support base? That'll probably be the end of the game. Which is why erasure in this is kind of a shame, because if he does have the fire support base, we're going to need to erasure that. But at the moment, these are threats, but this is fine. This doesn't do any damage. This here is the issue.
Quickly.
But at the moment, he could technically remove a few of these, right? So we're not in a good position. Ah, thankfully we get another erasure. So if he does put like a fire support base down, we can erasure it.
Guard duty.
What did I say? What did I say? Fire support base. That is an issue. Now, the problem here is that we're not going to use this at all. That can be banked. The kind of problem here is that we'll put the Singularity Steward down. We will erasure that. But then on the next turn, he will hit our Singularity Steward and then bring Lemmy on, destroy it, and then he still has quite a decent board. But there is actually no other play from what I can see here where we have to get that off the board. And if we're going to get it off the board, we might as well we might as well get it going. We kind of have to do it, don't we? It's not great, but we have to do it. And at least it's going to bait him. It's going to bait him to try and destroy this, right? I had a feeling he would put the fire support base there. So he can just knock this, use one of the tokens to knock this and then destroy it. And then we have to then figure out how we destroy that and still wipe the board, right? This is why Marco's so tricky, I think. And we haven't had like we haven't had a Call the Corrupted. So we haven't been able to get a bit of a ramp going to try and control this either.
Get up, mate.
Here we go. Lemmy comes on, destroys that. We knew it. That might be the play, mightn't it? Yeah, that might be the play. Brazilian Kid, where the way this is going at the moment, we need to, whilst we've got the Baron, to be fair, I tell you what we could do, we could put that down, couldn't we? We could put the Honoured Steward down just to kind of get that off the board. Then we have a 4-4 that will remain. Then maybe on the turn after we could Baron that. Because basically, if we Baron and do this stuff here, it will remove some of it, but we're still going to have this on the board. I think at the moment, now that we've just pulled this, like if we didn't draw this, I think, yeah, we would have done it. Yeah, but I think the Honoured Steward just to remove this is a decent one. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to also get rid of the Siphon, because I think I want to get Triumph of the Lost going when we put the Baron on. It's a little bit risky, but to be fair, I could have used it, but I think I want these more than I want the Siphon. Of course we could have siphoned that, right? But Yeah, I didn't want to bank any of the other ones. We're still not in a great position here. There's the relic. Right.
Defeat shall triumph.
Here we go. And then here we go. This is what we don't like.
Stalking.
Came in right on time, didn't he? And what we could do is we could do Baron here and then the effect. Do I run relic removal? We do. We run 2 of the shockwaves specifically to deal with this absolutely horrible relic that in my opinion is just far too powerful with the heal on it as well. So I guess we bank this one. We Baron and then we EMP shockwave, and let's see what the Baron can also produce here. I'm so glad we got that shockwave. Destroy the relics, confirm. Oh, no way. That's not that great, is it? Conceal all bank cards, randomly redistribute. That is terrible. That is awful. Ah, we didn't get any good value out of that. At least we got rid of the relic, and I don't know whether the Baron's actually going to be able to survive here, but if he did, we could probably then do a Triumph of the Lost, right?
Must decide quickly.
But most likely he's going to get rid of this here on the next turn. Ah, what a shame. It's a shame we got that card. If we'd have got something else, we might have been in a good position here. But we got like a... Oh, he didn't go for it? So he's going for the assault with that. I thought he might have actually slammed that into that. I mean, it would have killed it, but it would have then allowed him to kill that with the token. Maybe he's got another plan in mind where he could determine to assault that and then fresh recruit it for the trade. What's the plan? Okay. If he puts a fire support base down, we're going to triumph.
Get off my ship.
What's he going to put down? Okay, determined assault. He's just going to go for the face here. He's just going to go for it.
LPC rolling in.
Damn it. Okay. Oh, a little bit rough. I think this is our defeat here. We can generate a defender. The issue is that we're not going to be able to generate a defender with the fresh recruits. Or are we? We could, because he done determined assault, but that will then take 3 off us, right? Yeah, if we did a triumph, we're going to then... I think at this point, we don't really have a choice, do we? We probably bank one of these here. We... Treacherous Scheme. Oh, maybe we should have done... Oh, look, he's got a fire support base as well. He's got that. Oh, damn, he's got a relic as well. I think we're dead. I think we're dead, guys. Not gonna lie. I think we're dead. We're gonna do the Triumph for the Lost anyway. Discard a card, then draw a card. If the no, I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. We'll have to discard that. Okay, we're going to use the Triumph as well. Okay, do that.
We must decide quickly.
Oh, wow. Then do that, play that. This is going to heal us, though, no? This is going to heal us. What the fuck? Why did we just hit that? I didn't realize I targeted that. Shit. Really didn't want to do that. I wanted to assault. Fuck.
LPC rolling in.
Oh, no way. Disaster there. Create a... Okay, do it. Oh, man. That's unbelievable. Oh, that's shocking, isn't it?
Begone, interloper.
Fuck, we didn't get enough time. Bollocks, we would have killed that and then we might have actually been able to do it. Oh, man.
LPC rolling in.
Shit. I mean, we probably would have lost anyway. But, yeah, it's annoying when you kind of make a mistake.
Prey-sighted.
Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Okay.
That one was easy.
I mean, we knew that was probably going to be tough. Yeah, we would have died no matter what, wouldn't we? I'm glad we done it. I'm glad we played the Triumph. It's quite fun to get that off. All right, that's not too bad. We've been on a good run. We were due a loss, weren't we? Let's go again. I said we were going to have a break, but let's go again. And let's see if we can just kind of redeem ourselves with a win there. His hand was very good, wasn't it? When we used treacherous scheming to look into it, it was like, wow, we can take the fire support base, but he's still got a freaking relic. He's still got a determined assault. He still has an LPC, and it's like we almost need a mass treacherous scheming to steal everything from his hand. And stealing one was not enough. Always tricky playing Marco.
Opening frequencies.
Alright, gold 1 Shroud. Let's see if we can make up for that last defeat, get another win, get back closer to 200. Or is this a disconnect? This is a disconnect, isn't it? Hopefully it's not me disconnecting. Last night when we were playing, my internet did actually drop, which is very unusual because I've got really good internet. It doesn't look like it's me though, because the internet's still pretty good on the stream. You guys can still hear me, right? Just want to double check that we're still live and everyone's here and you can hear me. It looks like it, but I want to just double check it. What's going on? You never really see this type of screen. Okay, cool. All right. Let's go again. We knew our streak was going to come to an end soon. It was an insane run of 7. I'm so happy that we got that done. And that was a good game, that last one. Very difficult opponent. Ideally, we don't really want to run into any more Marco. Now I've said that, we're going to get tons more Marco, aren't we?
Opening frequencies.
Okay.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
We played this guy before, he's good. SPR, the unknown. It's going to be a difficult one. Oh, is it you? Is it Manu? Oh, no. So we're going to lose this then, because you can see our hand. Do you have a starter video for Paolo on your YouTube channel? I haven't had a chance to do it yet, Bodgy. No, I've just been so busy. Like we do obviously the streams in the day and then streams in the evening. Thanks, Manu. Yeah, thank you, man. What's happened though? I think that the game has stalled. Look, it's frozen up. Look. Nothing's loaded in for me. So this is you. Manu, did you hear me? I didn't even know that was you. I said, oh, we played this guy before. He's pretty good. And I didn't even know it was you. So there you go. I gave you praise. This isn't loading for us. Yeah, I learned how to play it. Yeah, I've been playing card games anyway for the last 10 years. So I have a good idea about how these types of games work. And it was just a case of... it's just a case of like trying to figure out the individual game mechanics and the different relationships they do. But yeah, like these types of games are not new to me. But I remember when I first got into these card games, the learning curve's quite steep, especially if you've got no experience playing this type of game. And it is on my mind and in my plan to put like a very good beginner's guide together for guys that don't have a lot of experience also with card games, or maybe they do, but they're just kind of new to this game. I will put something together. It gave you the victory. Yeah, we have to come out of it. Look, nothing's going on. I do see, for example, you're 0-2. I go first and you second. It gave me the victory. Yeah. I don't know what happened here. We've never seen this screen before. I've never ever seen the game do this where it kind of doesn't load in everything and we're just kind of stuck in limbo. Because this is limbo, isn't it? So we're going to concede. Can we concede? Oh, look, the game's proper froze. Look, I can't even... Ooh. This is a first. We've never seen this before. I can't even... I can click on some things here, but I can't click on the top. Look, this menu bit, which allows me to kind of concede, it doesn't, it's not working. So I'm gonna have to restart the game. But what we'll do is the restart's gonna take like 5 minutes or anything anyway. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a break for 5 minutes. I'll get the game reloaded up. I'll close it down. There we go. The game's closing. And then I'll get it reloaded up. But in the meantime, guys, let's just break for a few minutes anyway. And then when we come back, the game will be reloaded up. And yeah, we can keep playing. We can keep grinding and climbing. So see you in 5, guys, all right? Alright guys, oh hello, black screen, we don't like that. No black screen please, there we go. Alright guys, we're back again. So we had a little bit of a, if you're just wondering where we went, we had a game ending bug where we had to restart the game. And I just thought, you know what, the restart usually takes a couple of minutes, so why don't we just use that. Have a little bit of a break as well. We are still climbing and still grinding. We are 273rd, and we're trying to get up into the top 200 by today. So we've been live for 3.5 hours. It's been a very good climb. We've been on this insane win streak, which came to an end on the last game, but we're going to see if we can get another win streak going. And if we can, that'll potentially be enough to get us into the top 200. So let's keep going. Who have we got in here as well still? We've had a load of good interactions in the chat today, so I really appreciate it, guys, because I love not only playing, but I want to talk to you guys too, no? That's what kind of makes streaming great, is that I can interact with you guys and we can all be in it together. Hopefully, you know who we haven't played yet? We've not played Algoncore.
Opening frequencies.
We have not played Algoncore today yet, which is unusual. We have Val, who's in Platinum 2. I thought that was 3 then for a second. Yeah, and this is going to be a game.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
We go first here. Oh, we go first. We've got the Engine Whisperer and then the Treacherous Scheming. Ooh. Okay, let's hold on to that, because we might be able to play. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. The problem here is that we have to bank something, and I really want to keep everything. So I think what I'm going to do is play Engine Whisperer, and then if that survives, we can then play Treacherous Scheming and Singularity Steward if we wanted to on the next turn. If this gets destroyed, then we can do Treacherous Scheming anyway. So I think we have to bank the Crewman, unfortunately.
Come on, my beauty!
Okay, yeah. He's going to completely remove it. Right. Cool. So this becomes an easy decision then. We Treacherous Scheme, and then in the on turn 3 we call the Corrupted. We have to bank something. Really don't want to bank the Singularity Steward. I really don't. The Erasure is very useful because we have to think that he might have a Singularity Steward that we will... So I guess if we bank it, we have to then try and Erasure a Singularity Steward if we can. Because we really shouldn't be banking this unit. But naturally, we could put this down, but then we'd be relying on him having to put something down to Erasure. Who knows, maybe we can even steal it. If he's got a Singularity Steward, we'll steal it. So we'll bank it. We'll steal. And if he's got one, we're going to steal it. He doesn't have one. He has a Treacherous Scheming, though. I don't like that he has a Treacherous Scheming. We're going to get rid of that. Because we don't want him to do the same, where he can steal the Call the Corrupted or the Erasure from us, right? That's no good. Wow, we have 2 Call the Corrupteds now. Okay. Did they punish you for leaving the game before? I think they did. They counted it as a loss for me, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's okay, man. It wasn't your fault. That's just part and parcel of the game being in an open beta, isn't it? And every now and then there's going to be a bug which you kind of get screwed on. So it's okay. That's all right. It's the first time we've ever had that, so hopefully we don't get it more, but it's all good. You didn't do anything, man. Totally not your fault. Just a part of the game being a beta. It's a beta bug, isn't it? All good, man.
New dawn rises.
I think we're going to... Yeah, I think we're going to bank that. We're going to put that down.
Come on, my beauty.
Then we're going to call the corrupted again. Oh, we got a Baron?
Ready to roll.
Guys, we got a Baron as a call the corrupted. Are you kidding me? Target unit attacks another unit with adjacent. Go on then. Attack that, please, and get rid of it for us. Thank you. And I think we'll actually remove that as well, so it doesn't have a direct chance to whittle that down. Damn, that was a good call the corrupted.
Get off my ship.
When you call the corrupted and it calls a Baron, that's very good. But let's be honest, this is probably going to get erased, isn't it? So we'll have to try and steal it back at some point. But I'm well happy with that.
I stand.
Okay, he's going to erase that, yeah. That's a shame. But we can erase that now. So we get the Singularity Steward that we had to bank. We don't really need that, but we also need to keep hold of it. Because we've only got 2. He might possibly steal one of ours as well. You know what we could do? We don't really have much in our Singularity, do we? We can get this going. And then we can deal with that on the next turn. Hopefully.
Enemy forces sighted.
That's it.
Is he going to treacherous scheme us here? If he does, that'll be a real pain. Or is he thinking about getting his Paragon coming into play? Okay. Gets rid of that. Then what? Bank a card and then get the Paragon going? Yeah. Good play. And then hit for 6 here. Cool. We have to pull this out. This is the only thing we've got in there. Wow. Ooh. He can pull out the Stolen Power, which will kill R1 if we put it down. 1, 3, 6. We're not going to have enough. Okay. Why don't we erasure that? I think I almost want to use the scheming if I can. If he pulls out, if he gets the Baron. Did we bank? We didn't bank. Shit, we're going to need to bank something. I really want to get... Well, we can't get Call the Corrupted going. Because we're going to need to send that back. Okay, I guess we bank one of those then. And I guess we do now go into his hand.
We must decide quickly.
Didn't really want to do that, but we'll do it. We do actually need a crewman. Yeah, we need a crewman. Big time. Hit for 2.
Enemy forces sighted.
We've got like basically nothing in our singularity. We have a crewman there, and we've got that. That's really decent. And we get a treacherous scheming back. Great. Okay, let's see what he takes out of his singularity. If he takes the Baron out, we're going to steal it. Yeah, he took the Baron. We're taking that back if we can. Don't play it. He played it. He's got two. Ouch. Well, the theory was right, is that we would wait until we took the Baron and then we would steal it. Unfortunately for us, we played both of them. Yeah, we're getting going with this here, aren't we? I think because he's got these two out, and we just don't really have a load in here, we need to go and get the other crewman. And then just double crewman. We are probably not going to need the shockwave. We haven't even banked one yet. That's the bankable unit then. Alright, then double crewman.
The new dawn rises.
That's not bad, but we want better.
The new dawn rises.
There's a Triumph, okay. There's a Demo as well in case it gets out of control. We have two Demos actually. Two Demos, a Triumph of the Lost in there, which is good. We've got some good stuff in there. Yeah, we've got some good stuff. Did we bank? We did bank. Send that back into the singularity. We do need to remove these from the board. And in fact, what we might do is we might work towards like demoing them. So we can demo the two Barons and then we've got this, but hopefully he doesn't steal that from us, right? Because that would be disastrous. If he stole that, yeah, with those two on the board, we are dead. I don't think we want to pull out the Demo yet. Until we need it. What's he doing here? Yeah. Not good. Gets that in his singularity again. And gets an erasure from that as well. He's going to get a lot of stuff here. Because he's got the two. These two on the board are a pain. We need them. Oh my god. I love how powerful this Baron is. It's a pain when you don't have it. It's a great position for him. Right. We'll take it. I don't think we need to use it. We will need to take the Demo on the next turn out. Which is why I'm not too interested in playing this at the moment. What were the two? Yeah, I mean, we could play Triumph for the Lost here, right? Which is going to play a Baron, but we're going to look to Demo anyway. I think the play here is to just basically steal his hand, isn't it? We don't want to put that on the board yet. Let's steal. Yeah, we're definitely taking that. And we're going to steal again. And we're going to take that. And we could play this, right? We might no,
We must decide
we can't.
quickly.
We could, but we'll leave that on the board. So let's not do that. Okay, this is decent. We are going to take 4 damage here. But then we're going to... the plan is to then demo. Oh, look, we don't even have to pull the demo out of our singularity. We just pulled it naturally. That's lovely. He probably needs to be thinking about getting a crewman. I was going to say he needs to get a crewman. What is he going to get here? Okay, it doesn't look like he's running a Void Unleashed. Okay. Where is it? We don't really need a lot here. We'll take that. We'll take an erasure. Okay, we'll bank that. Send that back in. Demo. Okay, good. In his hand... Well, we don't know what's in his hand, but in his singularity, he doesn't have something like a treacherous scheming. He might have it in his hand, though. If he pulls another crewman out, he might even be able to steal one, but then it would be on the turn after that he can then get it. So we're down on health, but we've we'll pull the Baron out, I think, on the next turn. Okay. The good thing here is we've got a decent singularity. If he has a Void Unleashed in his hand, he can technically win the game. Well, if he sends that back in.
The new dawn rises.
What does he get? Okay, he got another crewman. He's stealing all the cards. Okay. Wow. Holy shit, guys. Guys, do we do it? I think we do it. We do. We can play 2. Right, this will be a huge gamble. This will be a massive gamble. But what we could do is we could play... We'll have to leave this on the board. We have 11 in our singularity. We play the 2 Barons at a cost of 2 each, right, for 4. And then we play the Void Unleashed. I think we're doing it. Yeah, why not? This could be absolutely mental. We don't really need to do it. We could, of course, just put something... Do we need to do it now? Oh, are we being too greedy? Maybe we're being too greedy. That would be fun, wouldn't it, though, to do?
Quickly.
I'm not doing it. Guys, I got scared.
Watch.
I got scared. Oh, it took us down to 5 there. We'll do it on the next turn. I got scared. I got really scared. I don't like leaving our thing on the board. Wow. Okay. We have to hope that he doesn't have a treacherous scheming in his hand. If he does, that's going to be a little bit annoying because we'll miss the chance to do 2 Barons and a Void Unleashed there. Does he get it? He didn't have it in his singularity, and I don't think he's running it. So if he didn't have it in his opening hand, we're probably okay. We're down to 5 health. Is this a demo? If this is a demo, that's music to our ears. Perfect. Perfect. That's music to our ears. We're gonna do it. I've never done it where we've done 2. Here we go. He's going to hit us for 1. Right. Guys, you ready for this? This could be the most insane play ever. This could be really fun. We're going to put 2 Barons down, and then we're going to Void Unleashed. We've actually technically got 3. We're not going to be able to play 3. We'll grab another one. Right. Here we go. We're doing it. Baron. Baron. Here we go. All right, we're going to leave this on, so this is all or nothing here. Void Unleashed. Do it. Okay, yeah, do it. To hit him down to 11 to 1. Then we don't get it. We don't get it a second time. We don't get it. I don't want to play it. Cancel. The opponent has conceded. Oh dear, he must have been thinking, I'm golden here. I've got him down to 4. He's gonna run out of cards soon. God bless the Baron.
A successful engagement.
All right,
Will be pleased.
we get the win again. That was brilliant. Back up to 253. We've also won 20 ranked games we claim, which gives us another bounty. So we have 3 bounty caches now, which is pretty good. All right, let's keep going. It's very quiet in the chat. That was a pretty insane play that we done. Didn't really see much in the chat. I liked it. He was on 23, 24. We basically one turn killed him. Technically, we could have done it a turn earlier, couldn't we? But I actually think it was better to wait. We got like an extra 1 or 2 in the singularity. That's okay, man. I appreciate it, Manu. That's okay, buddy.
Greetings.
Doom Drake. Okay, Platinum 3. Another Shroud New Dawn. Wow. I tell you what, we definitely know how to play against Shroud and New Dawn. We've had enough experience and practice, haven't we? Oh, this guy's a dodger, is he? Doom Drake. Okay. Yeah, it looks like a dodge, doesn't it? Because it's not, you can usually tell when it's loading in because it kind of gets a little bit jittery. It's a dodge. You were right. He's a serial dodger. Should call himself Doom Dodger, not Doom Drake. Guys, I think we're about 2 wins away from getting into the top 200. That's how far we've come and how close we are. I'll be over the moon if we can do it today. I mean, even if we can't, I'm really happy with all our plays today. I think we've had some great games. We've won them really well. I haven't really done many misplays either. Maybe 1 or 2. I think generally speaking, I've been pretty solid today, pretty on the ball. Let's try and get to that coveted top 200. We're so close, we can almost touch it. We can smell it, but we can't touch it.
Opening frequencies.
Oh, no. No. This is not a good matchup for us, really. This is probably not going to end well.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Right.
Rises.
We know we're in for a fight here. This technically we are probably going to need, because if he does a Triumph for Europa, we can Triumph of the Lost It. I think I want to keep that. Not great. Not great. We need a little bit more removal. Next turn we'll be able to steal something.
Into the hydrolium.
Okay. Wow, we have a lot of stealing options here. Not really a lot of removal. Apart from the life siphon. I think probably stealing is our way to go at the moment, isn't it? So, because that is technically removal. It's removing it from his hand rather than the board. So we can kind of stop it before it even comes into play. Right, he has a couple of issues here. These two are the next ones he can play. This is a problem. We'll take that for now, which means he'll play that. Okay. Wow, we have so many Call of the Corrupteds going on here. Damn. We don't have a Baron though at the moment. I think we're going to be using the cards we steal just to bank.
By the
Yeah.
tides.
These are annoying. Okay. We have to bank that. I'd like to be able to steal something from his hand. But the way this is going, we need to get Call the Corrupted, so we have some units on the board to try and deal with this here. If we had an Engine Whisperer, that would have been great, because then we could have played a Corrupted and a Treacherous Scheming, but we didn't get it. Let's get a Call the Corrupted going. Okay. That's not bad. What does that actually do? After a card is removed from your bank for the first time on your turn, if the enemy has more bank... this is 1/3. It's something which is probably quite good to sweep this stuff up because of its 3 health. He's going to be able to play that 4 cost, isn't he? Which is going to create, yeah, that one. That's what I would have stolen if I had gone into his hand. Defo. So their board is already getting pretty crazy. Okay, we have to get rid of that. Thinking Call the Corrupted and then a Mercenary Gunslinger to deal with one of these convergents here. Wow.
Over here.
That's decent. Then this as well. Oh, you know what? We forget about the convergence. We need to get rid of that. We have an opportunity to get rid of that. And that is what we need to get rid of. Like, we do need to deal with these, but with the units we've got on the board now, we might be able to start trading with them. The issue here is what he does on the next turn. Because there is that unit which gives the convergence, like, huge amounts of damage based on other convergence here. There's only 3, but that's enough where it could do a lot of damage to us. Next turn, we likely play Scheming and Erasure. I'm almost saving this for when he plays the Triumph for Europa. Is it a Triumph for Europa here? It could be. If it is, we're going to have to Triumph right after. It's not.
Business.
It's Wong, but we have to assume that he is going to get the Triumph with that. So yeah, I think our next play is actually Treacherous Scheming and then Erasure that. Because we will want that, so we bank this one, I think.
Scar.
Is he going for removal here? He's going for a lot of removal, as in like trades here. We have 2 Triumphs as well now. Okay, bank that one. Let's see what he's got in his hand. We should have Treacherous Schemed and then banked, right? But to be fair, what did we just bank? We banked the, we banked this, which to be honest with you, we have 2. It's unlikely we're even going to need that one, so it's probably fine. But I do probably need to get into the habit of scheming first, then banking. Yeah, he has 2 Triumph of Europas.
To the real world.
I don't want to deal with 2. We can probably deal with 1. We have 2 Triumph of the Lost, right? Which is fine. We'll also take that. He basically picked up 1 there, right? We need to get rid of some of these units here. Don't we? So we need to get rid of, like, for example, that Convergent. We need to get rid of that Convergent. And then we need to get rid of this as well. Alright, decent. So we know the next turn, he's probably going to do Triumph for Europa. And he's going to start to bring this stuff back, but then we're going to Triumph of the Lost him. We're expecting the Triumph for Europa here. There we go. Oh shit. Oh my god, he got some great units in there. Oh, this is going to be a difficult one. He didn't bring that back. Okay. Thank you also to Sword of Foemans. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel, man. I'm surprised that he didn't bring... Well, he wouldn't have been able to bring that back, would he? He would have, but he'd only been able to bring that one back.
To the real world.
Thank you also for the follow, Terrorizer. Thanks so much, man. Welcome into the channel. Okay, so... we're going to play the New Dawn's Venerator. Right, great. And then we're going to play the Triumph for the Lost here, which is going to produce a Triumph for Europa as well. And maybe something else, right? So we have a couple of interesting things we can do. Let's do it. Okay, put that down first of all. The relic.
To the hydrolium.
Play that.
By the tides.
Play Triumph for Europa. Right. 3, 4, 3, 5. Okay, we can play a few things here. I think I want to play that as well. Let's put that down.
Hey, over here.
Then, if this is the second unit you played this turn, draw a card. And then we're going to play this as well, I think, to get rid of one of his convergents. Actually, no, get rid of that. Hit that for 1. And then we can hit that for 1. Okay, and then what can we do here? Activate, destroy target friendly unit, gain 1 energy. It's not really
We
going to
must
help us.
decide quickly.
Yeah, it's not going to help us now. We have another triumph as well. So if he doesn't play another effect, then we can just triumph and then play another triumph for Europa. Hopefully he doesn't play another effect. Or if he does, if he plays another triumph of Europa, then we'll just triumph again. That's a little bit rough. Oh, that's a little bit rough. Because that's made them really powerful. But if we triumph, we'll get that. The problem is it's not really going to help us, is it? Oh, he can nearly kill us here. Oh, my word. Oh, he has killed us. Fair play. Wow. Damn. That was a good card for him to put down there. Very good. I don't think there was much more we could have done on that one.
Damage
Just
unsustainable.
Cathari,
Abandoned ship.
Sippy's really difficult, but if we hadn't got killed there, we would have done another triumph for the Lost. Okay. A good game. Oh, hello.
Opening frequencies.
Shroud the New Dawn, and it's Val again.
Greetings.
We had a good game with Val. A very good game. Where he was a little bit unlucky to lose. On my last game, I'm 1,517 MMR position, 144, so close. You're smashing it, Manu. What do you need to go up and to the next tier, the next rank? Like, how much MMR do you need? 1655 needed for top 100. Damn. Oh my god, do you reckon you can get top 100 before the end of the season? This guy's dodged us, isn't he? Val's dodged us here. He doesn't want to lose again. I reckon you can do it. I mean, you're going to have to grind quite a bit over the next 2 days, but I think if you can get some good win streaks going, I think you can break into that top 100, Manu. And I hope you can. I think it'll be such an incredible story if you can, man. You're leaving the office now, heading to your girlfriend's house, and tomorrow she comes over mine. Yeah. Yeah, if you've got a girl, there's no way you're going to be able to get to the computer. But that's okay. Yeah, man, you should be. You know what that should do as well, and hopefully it does, right? That should give you like loads of self-belief and confidence that the next season you can definitely break into the top 100. Defo. Like, with more time, if you hit the new season hard and fast, I think you can definitely do it.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing will be to see what they do around the balancing, right? I'm sort of like deliberately holding off buying any more cards because I want to see what cards they change after this season, because there are going to be some nerfs and buffs, right? I'm with you. I hope the meta doesn't change too much, but it does need to change a little bit, where maybe Cathari gets pegged back a little bit, because it's still a little bit too OP. And I think our last game kind of showed that, is that we didn't really, even though we had the right cards, we couldn't really kind of stop what was going on. Is this another dodge? I mean, we should be getting bonds though, right, in the next season. So if we get bonds, then that will change the meta a little bit, because then it means that everyone will pretty much be on the same level footing if they can then, you know, borrow cards, right? So it could be getting even more intense and competitive. It's very exciting though. The game, I can't believe it. The game is in such a good position for an open beta. Like this stuff here, this crap that we're going through now, once they fix this, then it'll be much more enjoyable. But like the basics, the foundation that they've laid already for the game is so good, so strong. And they have like a very clear vision and idea about where the game's going. They seem very sure about the next stages of development. They're running it really well, the game. This is a Diamond 2. Sosul Nakathari. This could be difficult. Are we going to play, or is it another dodge? Looks like another dodge, doesn't it? We'll try to fit another couple of games in, guys, but honestly, if we're going to go through 5 or 6 dodges here, then we might call it a day. Just a heads up to everyone, I don't stream on Wednesday evenings. Tend to stream on every other evening, but Wednesday evening is like my midweek oasis where I can just kind of get a bit of a break, recharge for a little bit, and then, because it's difficult, it's tough, it's really mentally and physically demanding streaming so much, right? It's fun as well, it's hella fun, but yeah, when you're doing kind of like double streams on pretty much every day, you do need a like one kind of day wedged in the middle of it where you can just kind of recharge. I know that he's so high up, and to be honest with you as well, it's not like that deck is super weak against New Dawn. We don't even know, he could have like battle Triumph for Europas, right? Just such a shame. At least see what you get. Like even now with the deck that we've got, I'm prepared to give Sippy a go, even though we know Sippy's really horrible. It's another Shroud. Are we going to play this one? Yeah, looks like we're going to play this one. No. We're not. It's another dodge. I think we might have actually been able to hit the top 200, you know, today, if we had not wasted so much time trying to find games because of all these dodges. I mean, I'm happy if we don't play any more games today. I'm happy with what we've done today, but I really did want to try and get into the top 200. We're so close, and we're wasting so much time on these dodges, right? We'll have another attempt in a minute. If we can get another game going, great. If we attempt another one, it's another dodge. I think we will call it quits then for today, because we're still top 300, and we've had, in my opinion, a very good run of games as well. Look, let's try one more game. Let's see if we can connect to it. If we don't get a dodger, we'll play it. If we get a dodger, we'll probably end the stream, guys. We've been at this for 4.5 hours and it's been good. But yeah, all these dodges now might be a sign that hopefully this game we can play it.
Greetings.
Well met.
I think Real Underdog has dodged us before, no? Or have we played him? This is a game. This looks like a game we're going to play here. Yeah, perfect. Great.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Stand together. This fight is ours.
Wow, we've got some good removal here. We don't really need 2 treacherous schemings though. Okay, these 2 cards are not helpful. He probably puts down the striker. No. Okay. That's not a good card. It is a good card, but it's not a good card for what we need at the moment. Okay. Rough. He's got another one? Oh my god. And he's got that too. Oh, we probably need a little bit more lower level removal. Not good. This is already ramping out of control. Big time. This is ramping out of control. I doubt we're even going to be able to get to play Triumph for the Lost here. Oh my god. Big problem. Yeah, it's a big problem. We're not going to be able to deal with this, are we? Yeah, he's got an amazing hand. Oh dear. We might be able to steal something else on the next turn, but we are going to have some issues here.
By the tides.
Thing is, we almost... Okay, so we know he has the synchronicity. Look at this here. Oh my god. It's already ramped out of control, isn't it? It's out of control. It's already gone too far. I think our best play actually is to Engine Whisperer. Yeah, probably our best play is to Engine Whisperer, Treacherous Scheming, and then possibly Erasure.
Come on, my beauty.
But I can't see how we can come back from this at all. Oh, we banked the synchronicity. Okay. This is a pain, but this is also a pain. Let's get rid of that. We need to bank something. Let's get rid of that. Hey Eftis, how do you pay the fee for leveling up a Pokeball? You can pay with it with POC tokens, or you can pay with it with the Matic. You can choose as well.
Quickly.
We are so dead here. Oh, wow. Of all cards, he gets that one. That's a lovely card. We can't even survive until the demo. Transaction fee. Do you not have any Matic in your account? Like, do you not have any Matic at all? We are dead.
Sustained combat ill-advised.
Diamond 4.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
This always happens, doesn't it? We have a really good run, and then we kind of, towards the end of the stream, we kind of go through this patch where we start to lose a load of games, though. Not loads of games, but, you know, like, we had this insane 7-8 game win streak, like, about, for the first 3 or 4 hours, didn't we? 3 hours or so. That was a good hand he had there, though.
Opening frequencies.
Otto
Well
von
met.
Bismarck. What a name. Hello, Otto. Yeah, in order to pay the transaction fee, you need to have some... you basically need to have some Matic in your account, in your wallet. If you don't have any and you want to try and level up your ball, you could always reach out to Pooky, because they did used to do a thing, and I thought it was still a thing they were doing, where everyone who was new would basically get a little bit of Matic in their account, so that then you were able to start receiving rewards, right? Because even to claim the rewards, you need to pay a little fee. Like, it's only like 1p, but if you've got nothing, then you can't even claim the money that you earn from it. It's actually pretty good removal. That's better though. That's the hand that we need against this Cathari.
I am
Perfect.
blade.
Right, we've got a really good chance here. We don't need that. Hello, Otto. What a cool name.
Scar.
He's probably going to put the 1-3 down. No, he puts that down. Oh, that's perfect for us, really. That is absolutely perfect for us. We don't need that. We probably will need this at some point, which is why we're not banking that.
I stand watch.
Cool. I'm hoping he puts like a biggish unit down here, like the 3-3. Okay. Does he have removal for that? No way. Okay. This would be quite useful. So is the treacherous scheming. We do want to actually erasure this so that this gets bigger. So I think we're gonna have to get rid of that actually. It's a shame to erasure this really. But with this being a 2-2, we can't afford to lose it.
The singularity stands.
More removal, which is what we're going to need, plus also something to buff this again, and also remove. Good position. Okay. Yeah. We're going to get rid of this here with the Honored Steward. We definitely don't need 2 of these now.
A vigil eternal.
Then we get rid of 1.
The singularity stands.
Can't allow them to grow on the board. If this attacks, which it probably will, we can PS8 it. Or we can Mercenary Gunslinger and then hit it for the remaining 1, but probably... Let's see what he does here, actually. Is he going to put that down? no. Okay. Oh, that's a rough one.
A vigil eternal.
Does he get rid of that or that? If he gets rid of that, yeah, here we go. Brings that back. Okay. Oh, that got removed. Lovely. Okay. This gets buffed, which is good. Right. Not ideal. We can remove that. The issue is that we need to buff this really for it to survive, and that doesn't allow us to remove that and remove that. Okay. We must get this going. Right. Now we can only hit one of these, right? So most likely, sure we can hit the face, but the reality is that we need to remove until we can kind of get close to demoing everything. I mean, we have to accept that we're going to lose this, don't we? Which is a shame, because it would be great if we could hold on to it and hit for 10, but
quickly.
Let's take that off the board.
Singularity stands.
Let's throw another unit down as well.
Done.
Actually, you know what? He should probably destroy this, but in case he doesn't, we want to have a way to trade that and then hit that for 2, but he should trade that.
Now this feels like a fight.
Okay, he's not going to trade it, he's going to use this to remove it, which is why I'm kind of glad that we did hit that. Because we can PS8 that, potentially. Ah, he's got this as well. This is a really horrible card. Okay, we are going to PS8 that now. Going to bring this back. Right, good couple of things here. This is a pain. Friendly conversions have +1 for each other friendly conversion. So if he starts getting conversions going, they're going to do a lot of damage. I actually want to have that, so we will siphon that, so we can get that back into our singularity. Cool. Then we will get rid of that. Because our singularity is so bad. Oh, I wanted to put the crewman down. You know what? We do need to put the crewman down. Because even if we bank a unit here, that's going to give us 4. But by not banking the crewman, we won't be able to play these 2 and get that back anyway into the singularity. So we have to play that.
The new dawn rises.
Cool, some good removal as well. Get rid of that. Send that back in. Kind of at the moment, we're getting to the point where we probably will be able to get to turn 8. Hope I haven't jinxed it. If we can get to turn 8, we can then demo, and then he'll probably won't be in a great position. Oh,
Tides.
right. We have a bit of an issue. We have an issue now. Yeah, we have a big issue now. We need to get rid of that.
We have them. Press the advantage.
We massively must get rid of that. Please hit that for 1 so our crewman can destroy it. No, we will have to remove it. Like a hard removal. We'll grab that. Yeah. I don't actually think we need the treacherous scheming, to be honest with you. We must absolutely get rid of this now. Hit that for 1. Then trade that. We haven't banked anything. The Triumph for the Lost is probably not what we need at the moment. So we will steal actually what's left in his hand. Yeah, we'll take that. Why not? Then we'll call the Corrupted. Like that. Cool unit. Yeah, cool. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Love it. That one. Kill that one. Then send that back in. Will you still do Sorare and Pooky content? I do. I'm going to do Pooky tomorrow, and we do Sorare on Friday. And I think that's probably going to be the new schedule, that we do Pooky every Thursday in the day, and then Friday we do Sorare.
Sign here.
It's going to destroy the Baron. He doesn't have any cards in his hand. It's going to be a little bit close here, because we don't really want to. We don't want to destroy our Paragon. Okay, great. Remove that. Then we can remove that. We will grab. Let's keep stealing cards from him. Yeah. So we need to do a couple of trades here. This one needs to happen. He doesn't actually have any cards to steal. Shame. Then we will remove that. Then we will... Black market fix is not too bad, although it would help us, right? We can... have we banked anything? We haven't banked anything yet. Let's bank that. We'll take that. Then we can get rid of one of these here. One of the tokens. Which won't then come back. Like that. And so now he's only got 3 on the board, so he can't kill this. Good position. Good game. Good position to be in now. Because if he gets out of hand, we've still got the demo. He's run out of cards as well. He's not banking. Okay, cool. Yeah.
A vigil eternal.
Five, 9. He can do 9 damage to us here. That's not great if he can do 9 damage to us, really. We need to grab that. Oh, interesting. Okay, we bank that. We send that back. Then we demo. And he's only going to be getting 1 card per turn, which in theory we can deal with now. He has this as well. He's still got the Paragon. If he brings the Paragon on, we will pull that out and remove it. I don't know why he's taunting us. He's got one in his hand that he's banked. He's going to bring this on, surely. Thank you very much indeed. Okay. Here comes the Honored Steward. And we're going to steal whatever he's got in his hand. Honored Steward. Alright, we're in a good position now. Great. Throw that on.
I stand watch.
Throw that on.
Come on, my beauty.
And he knows. He's dead. He knows.
From lessons learned.
We were going to steal the card from him in his hand, and we were also going to remove his Paragon as well. Alright. We're back up to Diamond 3. We're 275th. I'm happy with that. Obviously, we wanted to get top 200 today, but I think a combination of just a couple of like defeats that we couldn't do anything about, and then just like not getting enough games in, which sounds nuts, doesn't it? Because we've been playing this for like basically 5 hours. We've been playing this all afternoon, and we've not been able to play enough games because of the dodging and the disconnecting that happens in the game. I reckon if we'd have been able to squeeze in another 3 or 4 games, we probably would have been able to get top 200. But as we are basically at the end of the stream anyway, we usually stream up until 5 UK time. It's 3 minutes to 5, and we've just got a really good win there that takes us up to Diamond 3. I think that is the perfect way to end the stream. So I want to say again a big thank you to everybody that's jumped in. Do we raid? I could actually raid someone. We've not... Oh, the camera's gone as well. Yeah, I didn't realize the camera went. Thank you for telling me. Let's bring it up really quickly. Yeah, usually my camera doesn't do that anymore, but it has done that there. Give me 1 second, I'll sort it out. It's coming back. I don't know how long the camera was off for. Nobody told me until you, J-Boy Gaming, so I appreciate that, man. Alright, there we go. Let's go and do a raid, I think. If we can find somebody that's playing parallel, I think that would be really cool. Let's go and raid Roman. Yeah, let's go and raid Roman. He's raided us so many times. We've not had a chance to raid him because very often he's not streaming when we're streaming, but he is now. So please, guys, please come and join me as we go and jump into Roman's stream to see. He's the ambassador, one of the ambassadors for Parallel, and he's playing Parallel at the moment. So let's go and help support him because he's been supporting us a lot. And I want to say another big thank you to everyone that's been on the stream today, supporting the channel, the follows, the likes, the subs, the interaction in the chat. It's just all been amazing. The support and just the love that everyone's given me whilst we started doing Parallel is just like beyond belief. It's like far beyond what my expectations were when I was covering this game. So thank you so much, guys. Let's go and raid Roman. So you're going to get a little notification to say let's go and raid. So yeah, let's go and raid him. And then I'm going to be back not tonight because I don't stream on Wednesday evenings, but I'll be back again tomorrow at 12 PM UK time. So you'll catch me in Roman's stream, and then you'll catch me on tomorrow's stream. Thank you, guys, and I'll catch you in there.